Oh my god, I'm dying.
Yeah, I rebooted
Just talking
the other
shit.
day.
Are we live?
Yeah, welcome to Just Talking Shit tonight on Twitch.
Here, if worst case scenario, if she can't get her potato to work, I can keep control of Tony.
It's just working at potato speed.
I can keep Tony, I can stream my screen, and then Emily can just tell me what to do.
I suppose.
That sounds about right, just for real life, right?
Sounds like the last weekend.
Yeah. When she was drunk and sleeping on my bed.
That's a lie. You let me sleep on your desk for 3 hours?
Okay, that is not true. You were asleep for like 15 minutes.
Can I come sleep on your desk?
Yes.
That's a lie. I asked you.
All right, we're all gonna go to Nick's place and sleep on his desk.
I asked
So,
him,
Emily,
when did I go to
no,
bed? And you're like,
no.
you go to bed until like 3 a.m. And I'm just
No.
like, bitch, you just let me sleep on your bed on your desk for 3 hours? And you're
Okay,
like, yeah,
you need to be quiet because you were completely you're completely bullshitting everything. First of all, you were not asleep for 3 hours. Had you been asleep for 3 hours, you would have been asleep at 12 when we started. Learn how to count.
Maybe the finger equip to say something like, "This is the start of a breakup."
Scott, don't interrupt. If you interrupt me again, I will mute you until I'm done.
I'm going to interrupt you for 1 second. Bradley, are we actually on the internet right now?
Oh yeah, we're live, man.
We better be.
Since I said
Hi, internet.
Yeah. That's what I said. This is welcome to shit. Just talking shit.
So first of all, as I was saying,
this is real D&D right now.
She was awake for like 2.5 hours, chilling, just sitting next to me, hanging out. And then finally, she's like falling asleep and she lays her head down on my desk. And I'm like, oh, she's so cute, so sweet. I'll leave her alone for a little bit, but if she doesn't wake up, I'm going to go put her in my room. And she woke up in like 10 to 15 minutes. She woke up. She was like, what? She was like, how long has it been? And I'm like, oh, well, I mean, we've been playing for 3 hours at 3 a.m. And she's like, oh, can I? And she's like, can I go sleep? And can I go sleep now? And you finish? And I'm like, yeah, that's fine. So she goes to my room and she goes to sleep. And then I finish up.
That is
so
BS.
It was 3 hours because that's what you told her.
But she was not asleep for 3 hours.
I do not recall being awake until 3 a.m.
Because you were drunk, you idiot.
This is the most interesting conversation I've ever heard.
I hate you.
Nick, you're failing some charisma saves. I'm just gonna say.
Listen. No.
Hey, Tony joined. We're ready to go. We're all in the server. We can actually play D&D.
It's 2020. We are all.
Nope, you're done. We're
all
ready
equal.
to play.
There's 7 people.
We're all equal
I
here.
don't know how many are us, but welcome.
Wow.
Just in time for me to finish eating dinner. I love this.
Good timing. How was your dinner, Garrett?
It was fried chicken and mac and cheese.
We've already lost 2.
I heard Garrett's dinner and immediately threw up.
I wish we would have been rated right when that rant started.
That's what I was hoping for.
Oh, wow. Okay. Is everybody good? Do you want to jump into this?
I'm actually in now.
Yes, I see all 5 actual party members. Sounds like a good time to play the game.
I guess.
Note, I'm not drinking out of my magical mug, which is semi-transparent.
Here's my magical mug.
All right, so last time, you guys... Wow, you guys went through a lot. You teleported out of the horrible town that was the ass end of nowhere of Shale Point, using the artifact that Lucky had in his possession, and warped yourselves back to Vesper, the dilapidated, abandoned trade meat town that you had previously moved through, kind of sneaking around some undead, fighting other undead, fighting a really big undead, hanging out with the witch or someone of a various fey personality in her very lovely yard surrounded by lots of undead creatures. You came back, you had a nap in her yard where it was safe, and then you went to the open courtyard, the kind of gathering space of Vesper, where Will inspiredly jabbed his pommel down into one of the 3 open sockets in the center of this space, which started to immediately resonate with a tone, and then Brashear and Ariel followed suit, and a weird kind of minor harmonic filled the space, and you all then rode an elevator down into the depths of nothingness for a while.
An elevator?
My favorite.
Yeah, this is when you were asleep.
Tragic.
Nick, what are you typing over there?
An apology
Sounds like you're
letter
slamming a
to me.
space bar every couple of seconds.
Basically. He's making notes now.
Like, honey, I'm sorry. I was just shit talking in front of my friends. Please.
You all rode the elevator down, eventually landing calmly and cleanly, if mustily, in a dark space where there was a plinth set before you. Flint was able to translate the plinth because it was written in primordial. But it basically detailed the design of the vault that you were entering. There was a sense of, here is where we keep problems we can't solve. We made this a very long time ago. Or the terminology in the plinth was... Here, let me pull that back. It said, we know that these tools are going to be handed down through generations, and so those of you who are showing up here might not know what this means, and this is why we're explaining it to you. Then it goes on to say, this is the pocket where we stuff things we don't know how to fix. Once you have found a way to fix them, the 3 of you are the solution to getting through to find the object and pull it out. That's the shorthand version. Flint did a really good reading of it last time, so, you know, there's a YouTube channel if you want to catch up. When we last left off, you all had moved down a wide staircase and started to enter into a vast open kind of cavern space. And you, Ariel quickly cast dancing lights and just sent 4 different orbs of just emanating light out into the open space and lit up various corners. So you saw this massive ring structure that reached from the top of the cavern all the way around to the bottom in 2 different directions, with clusters of various colored crystals at kind of cardinal points, top and bottom, left and right, front and back, which a couple of you immediately conned on to as this is the cosmological model of the various elemental planes. And the center was kind of a massive plinth where there was a glowing white orb at the top, and then directly opposite, down underneath, there was kind of a emanating, I don't want to say black light, but like a deep purple energy emanating off of that one as well. Lucky, as he moved forward along kind of the walkway towards the structure, noticed, because he was there first, that the stairway had crumbled away, and quickly used his fabricate spell to kind of pull some of the rubble up from the bottom of the cavern, which is maybe 100 feet down, and rebuilt the step structure down to And I think, did I share that in Fantasy Grounds?
Sort of a looked like a CAD design program picture.
Right, but did I share that in Fantasy Grounds or in Discord?
I think it was in Fantasy Grounds.
Okay, let me look at the maps real quick. Let me see if I can find it again. Let's go to new, right?
Yep.
Oh. Uncategorized. That one. Okay, cool. So I can drag this back to text. Okay, so those discs that you see in this are where the various crystal, like, think of like a chunk of a geode where all of the different crystal pieces are jutting out. Each one has a different tone to it. The one up in the ceiling is like pure white, and then you've got like a distant red, and off on the right is blue. The one off to the left is greenish, and then there's one that's off the camera, according to that picture, that's kind of light teal. And then down below, if you kind of walk out to the edge of the bridge that you guys are walking on right now, there's that same kind of deep purple. But the one other thing that you also picked up with the lights kind of just orbiting around the space and trying to pick up different details, sorry, two things. One was there was a matching walkway that had not yet broken down that was directly opposite you guys from where you are now, that kind of heads off towards a hallway that just kind of recedes into darkness. But then, here, I can put some pointers. There, and there. You see a trio of statues leading away from the center plinth, which would be, if I had actually finished this project when I wanted to, right there in the center. And at the middle point is just a pile of rubble, but closest to the center plinth is a statue that looks like it's kind of reaching out. And then the furthest statue looks like it's kind of slam dunking something, if I'm honest. Just based on the hand structure and my colloquialisms. But yeah, that's as much as you've picked up when we last stopped.
Yeah.
Dibs on the Michael Jordan statue.
Shut up.
You do see there is a kind of a metal. It's like a sconce, but it's larger. Like you would put a torch in it, but it has a wider basket to it, and it is directly in line with the green gem cluster that's kind of hanging off on the orbit. And the statue does look like it's interacting with that particular sconce. But you guys are still, as far as I know, yet to descend the stairs that Lucky recently refabricated for you.
Ah, yes.
And that, finally, and long-windedly, is where we pick up.
All right, now repeat the whole thing again. I wasn't listening.
I'm sorry, I just came back,
Make my
so
way
I
down the
wasn't
stairs.
here.
Or across the way.
You do what?
I'm dying to know if there's more writing in Primordial on the center plinth.
Okay, so you just book it towards.
Good.
One thing to note: the platform that you're running down to is this big kind of donut of
sold
structure. So then the only way toward the center is these 4 cardinal, like north, south, east, west kind of stone pathways, and between them is just descent into darkness.
Am I able to walk onto them?
Yes.
Okay, then I want to do that.
Naturally.
I want to like do a couple laps of each of them.
As he starts walking, Apples just casually takes off his shoulder, starts surveying the area.
So I guess I jump onto whatever ring is the closest to us.
There's only one ring. There is the ring.
Oh, okay. I thought we were closer to like the outside where these like 4 these 2 rings that are connecting the 6 different circular platforms are connected to.
Okay, so
I
for
can't reach
clarification, those kind of it's like, think of a gyroscope. You've got a more central space, this big disc with the cross beams kind of sits in the center of the gyroscope. The outer rings don't move. I mean, nothing moves, honestly. But they kind of encompass the entire structure out away from it.
Okay. But these aren't like embedded in a wall though, right? There's just like empty blackness outside of them.
You can roll a perception check if you want to see how they're architected.
Can you put like one of us or just something on that map to kind of symbolize where we're at on it?
Sure. Whoa. Nope, I dragged the wrong thing. Turns out I can't. Hold on one sec. Where's Will? So Will would be like... Oh, hold on, I dragged him there, but it didn't happen. Wait, seriously? Why
Do you need to like turn it into a grid?
I don't think so. It's supposed to just be an image, but I should be able to put you on
you
it.
should be able to just drag something on it. If you can't, you may have to make a layer or something.
Layers, what? Set grid?
Maybe you should just be able to put something on there, but can you drag it out of the combat tracker?
Oh, it's because I'm dragging him from the player character list. Let me get the combat tracker. There we go. Okay, so when you come off the steps, Will, you would probably be there. Just sitting kind of on the outer orbit. If you were across the way, you would look more like this.
Okay, so got it. So the steps are leading to that platform.
Yes.
And then there's just empty space. Well, I guess based on my perception.
You just don't have the stairs drawn on it, correct?
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, because I was thinking kind of like personally, I was thinking almost like the control room from Halo Combat Evolve.
Nerd.
But I was like, where's the walkway? How are we getting out to this ring?
No, so this was a Blender model that I built because I was going to try and paint a matte picture just to have a visual. And this is as close as I got before the game started. So it was just a good way to kind of describe what the structure was around you. It's also not angled. This was just a little more dramatic.
Okay.
It sits flat in your perspective. It's suspended, anchored in ways you have not picked up based on your role of perception into the cavern. But it's kind of an ovoid cave in general. So there is a lot of depth below the ring structure. Not too deep that Lucky wasn't able to pull some material up and rebuild that bridge. But you wouldn't want to trip off the edge.
Okay. Well, it's a good thing I can walk on walls.
Yes.
Till you hit that.
I stomp the ground just to make sure that it can hold some weight.
You fall through.
It seems very solid.
Wilhelm scream.
A bit kind of mossy and like dust covered. You've
Okay.
you've gotten the sense since riding the elevator down, this is a very old space. Like just the scent of the air, the way the kind of dust or lack thereof that you brush away as you walk forward. This hasn't been disturbed in a long time. But yes, you are able to get out onto kind of the orbital plane of the structure.
Okay.
And the three short arrows are the statues that I mentioned before. The middle one is where there's just a pile of rubble.
Okay. I want to go see the first statue.
So it's carved in a kind of humanoid shape. The facial features are a little less defined. They blend to the stone a bit more. You can't tell if it's because that was the intent, or like something has weathered it, or just kind of worn details away, because it's very amorphous. Kind of a nose, kind of a mouth, kind of eye sockets, but whatever. It, in its bipedal structure, looks to be holding kind of a cantaloupe-sized object and reaching out toward the sconce about a foot away from it. Just like the whole thing is just in carving. So this cantaloupe sphere is in its hand. It's kind of enlarged palm. And other than that, it's got, various moss and lichen and things growing on it.
Okay.
Some debris and dust settling into cracks in the structure, but
is there anything in the sconce?
No. Give me another perception roll real quick. So you do pick up, as you kind of scan across to another couple of locations where there's a similar structure, this sconce doesn't seem to be made of the same material. It doesn't have the same kind of aged patina to it. Like this might be stone. This might be clay. It looked like structured the same as the others, but they have kind of a weird glint coming off of them that this one doesn't.
I touch it and I see if anything happens.
Nothing happens.
Damn it.
You get to touch it.
Oh, I call out to the rest of the group. Would anyone be against me lighting this sconce?
There's nothing in it. It's literally a larger. Think of a torch holder, only it's larger. It looks like, you're right there. It's about the size of something that would hold the thing in the statue's hand.
Oh, can I take the thing out of the statue's hand?
No, it's a statue.
Damn it. You said it was the size of like a... You say grapefruit, or you said something?
Like a
cantaloupe.
Cantaloupe. Like
Cantaloupe.
A little smaller than a bowling ball,
Lucky's going to head over there to start checking things out. Does there appear to be any kind of groove in the floor or anything where like maybe you could push the one statue over to the other? To where like if it's holding like the slam dunk, you could move it to dunk into the sconce? Like can they be manipulated?
Oh my goodness. Is this Tomb Raider?
Fair question, but no. You can push on it as long as you want. It seems like there is no... You don't see any floor structure that seems to accommodate like moving objects.
let's check out the other statue. You said the middle statue is just rubble.
Yeah, there's just a pile of rubble where you think another statue might have been.
Can I check out the rubble and see if there's anything that stands out?
Sure, give me an investigation check.
Oh,
Right.
He's looking at it. I'm going to start performing a ritual for detect magic.
Did we say if there was anything on the sweet plinth?
Nobody has asked yet.
I mean, I said I went over there.
I missed the plinth part. Sorry.
That was the first thing I did.
Sorry.
Yep. So where is everyone on the map now? Because I'm still a little directionally confused.
So the picture that I pulled up, which is not a map, it was just kind of a reference image.
Yeah.
You guys would have shown up. Here, let me do another pointer. You guys showed up here, just right off the steps. So the one arrow that is not in the middle, or the three short guys. Yeah, the one with the red on it. That was where everybody entered the kind of orbital plane.
I gotta go make sure there's no sweet primordial to read.
Okay, so Flint is kind of booking it around about a quarter turn so he can run toward the center and check out the plinth, right?
Absolutely.
Can you put the rest of us on the map just so we can move our tokens to kind of give you reference where we're at?
Yeah, and then whenever I guess I don't know, Lucky's doing his ritual, Flint's looking for primordial. I want to just check out the statues. So if there's nothing to be seen, I rolled the investigation. So if there's nothing that I find in the middle one, then I want to go check out the middle or the one in the very center.
Let's see, who have I not? No, I got everybody. Okay, that's good.
I mean, technically you're missing the
tokens
NPCs.
around. Flint, I'm imagining you're here.
Absolutely.
Means you're like that. Perspective.
I'll go hang out with Flint now.
No, you have to be smaller then.
Yeah.
You're further away from the camera.
I want to go walk up on top of this.
Hang on, look down at him.
My
Just
God.
the right size.
So, let's see. I got to do these things in order. Will, you did an investigation of the rubble that was still over here.
Yes.
Best you get with that roll is this was a statue. It's now in pieces.
Oh man, that's a shame. Hey, what's Flint doing?
Flint, give me an investigation roll with advantage. You stone cunning mother lover.
Advantage.
Melon farmer.
Investigation. Boop. That's intimidation. What the hell?
Flint intimidates the plinth.
I see someone else on the stream. Hello.
Hola.
No, not you.
Wow.
Morgan's got to come stick her head face.
Is that
They're allowed to be here.
Oh my goodness! Is it one of Bradley's children?
Yeah, that's Miss Morgan.
Hello, Morgan.
Now she's being bashful. Now that she's been noticed, she's like all sitting to the side. I'm like, come here. She's like,
Aw.
When we'll all remember as D&D experts when we each have our own streams with 100,000 viewers, right?
Exactly.
Absolutely.
Oh, that's what I forgot to bring. My 100,000 viewers.
You just leave those at home by accident?
Dang. Oh, Flint, congratulations. You dropped a 1.
Oh, good.
Okay, so let's see. Coming from that direction, you see there is kind of a recessed alcove on each face of the central square plinth that raises up maybe 15 feet before the kind of glowing white gem that reflects against the white geode crystals at the top. But in that space, there is a hunched, very non-detailed humanoid form. Very smooth. Just it has a head shape and shoulders and arms, but there's no face whatsoever. It's just a weird mannequin almost, carved in stone, with very long fingers holding, kind of cradling almost, another similarly shaped crystal sphere with like almost riddled. What's the word I'm looking for? It has tons of tiny carved lines just surrounding the sphere, like you would think of almost the surface of a brain, where it wiggles back and forth and just covers the whole space and carves it down into these weird kind of wiggled patterns. But you can tell it's fairly translucent and not the same material as the carving that is holding it. Yeah, and I think since you came, that's what you see in that direction.
Okay. Some interesting markings on some interesting statues made of different materials.
Are they interesting?
No, shut up.
No.
Party's showing up for each other.
Anything cool on the plinth? Or was that literally just the plinth? I missed that part.
So that was the cool thing on the plinth, I guess.
Oh, okay.
No, okay. So if you're asking for like details on the rest of it, the stone structure itself, very smooth on the corners, like the alcove where you're directly staring at the carving that is holding this bizarre kind of crystal sphere, is the one bit of detail on that face of it. And then as you look up, very smooth, cleanly carved stone. Kind of, I mean, your stone cunning would admire that. That's like, there's very little in terms of abrasions to it, but it just forms this kind of very slowly tapering obelisk up to the gem that's kind of reflecting the white light up to the geode.
Okay. Anybody else do anything cool?
I'm waiting for Tim.
Nick left. What's Tony doing?
Just very afraid. No,
It's a big cave.
If you didn't see Chad, Emily, Morgan's like, tell that chick I said hi.
What?
Morgan could hear your voice, so there's a female playing, and she's like, is that the blue-haired girl? Because in one of my other games, there's a girl that has blue hair. And she always tells her hi, and I'm like, no, that's another person. I explain that you and Nick are a couple and stuff, and she's like, okay, I'm leaving. Tell that chick I said hi.
Okay, I have pink hair instead, so...
Oh, so you're much cooler.
Definitely.
Pink beats blue any day.
So basically where my little thing is at, that's like the entrance.
Yeah, you guys just came off a series of stairs that Lucky was able to recreate. So between Blaskin and you on that map, you guys are kind of bookending the set of stairs that you came down. So then from this perspective, this specific POV for the camera, there is then a circular platform that kind of extends out into the darkness a bit, with these various discs holding a massive array of geode crystals in various colors.
How how much light is there in this cave?
There wasn't any light aside from some dim glow at the top of the plinth that is in the center of the cross beams that kind of support this circle.
Mm-hmm.
But Ariel cast dancing lights, so she's got these 4 motes of light just kind of orbiting around the space and just keeping everything lit, examining various spots. So you guys have a fair amount of light to just kind of take in the structure and understand the space.
So you said there's like crystals hanging from like the ceiling, right?
Not from the ceiling. So these kind of big circles that are in the picture, those are, there's like a stone structure. Oops, I just hit my mic. There are 2 axes of stone that kind of orbit the whole complex, and you've got these weird discs that have like a contact lens, for example, of stone sitting at all of the various cardinal directions, up at the peak, at the 4 north, south, east, west, and then down in the base. And they all have these kind of just sprays of crystal in them of different colors.
If I were to cast light on one of the crystals, could the light reflect off the other crystals and just spread more light around the cave?
You're welcome to try.
Bet. What do I roll?
You just tell me where you want to cast light. 'Cause that's a cantrip, isn't it?
Yeah.
From the edge
Yeah.
of the center sphere that we're on, or the flat sphere, how far is the gulf between the elemental or whatever reflector plate and the edge?
Like 20 feet.
How large are the crystals approximate? Can we tell that far? Like, are they
Sorry,
tiny?
say
Are
that
they-
again?
The crystals that are in them, there's a crystal in the center of each one, correct?
There's a whole kind of garden of crystals, honestly.
Okay. I was thinking it was just one, but that's cool. But a fairly large collection, like bigger than me.
Oh yeah, based on your scale to those discs, it looks like each singular crystal that is in that structure is your height or less.
Okay, Lucky's going to try to fly. He's going to warg into apples and fly around and kind of get a perspective from each of those and to see if there's a focal point where they're all aiming. Is it that center where the rubble is? I would assume.
Okay. Roll me a. I guess roll me an investigation check for apples.
And then go ahead and do Tony's stuff that she was casting. Whatever happens there.
Oh, did you want her to?
Well,
do
she
her
was
thing
doing
first?
that. I was just asking that one question, then I started thinking about something else, but I kind of like stopped what she was doing, so I was like, oops.
Okay, well then we'll pull back a second. Tony, how did you want to light something up?
So I don't have this map open on my page because I don't know what map we're looking at. But I'm looking at the stream and I see this, big old like sphere basically. Not sphere, but like I see these like 1, 2, 3, 4 circular things on this map. So that top one, or the top middle, that is a thing that has crystals on it, right?
Yeah, it's pure white crystals. There is a dim glow coming from the top of the kind of plinth/obelisk in the center of the space, the long arrow that I drew down in the center. So there is a bit of a glow already kind of reflecting off of that.
Okay, I want to make it brighter. And I hope that with what light I give it there, it can reflect just like all the crystals and then just cast more light everywhere else.
Okay. So you cast light on the nearest spot that you can kind of pick out with your eye to what's kind of jutting out of that disc of geode. more or less.
Now, not trying to rain on your parade. That's a touch spell.
Fuck off. You know what? Now I just don't want to do anything. I'm just go to sleep now.
Parade equals rain.
I quit.
Just let
It's
you
gonna
know.
go to sleep.
Don't be a sore loser, babe.
Shut up. No one asked you.
I asked him privately for his input.
Well, good for you.
Thank you, Garrett.
Oh, right. Garrett's a nobody.
So
okay.
here we go. Tony, you, in a moment of cleverness, scooped up a bit of rubble that was sitting on the outer ring that you're standing on, held it in your palm and cast light on that, and then chucked it as hard as you could toward the upper geode.
That's what I was gonna literally do.
Really?
Well, there
I
we
was.
go.
I was thinking about it.
Huh.
I don't need your commentary, sir.
Huh. I like that.
Mind your own
The
business.
condescending.
Dang.
Huh.
I've done the same buggery as a cleric. I'm like, I want to cast light over there. Well, how about I pick up a rock and throw it?
That is a legal move.
Yeah, it is. Anyway, so you do as best you can to send your cantrip toward the target. There is a fair amount of reflection and refraction through the cavern. It does light up a bunch of space for a while. You get everybody gets a better sense of, okay, this is how big this cavern is. It's fairly egg-shaped. We can tell all four, planar points to where we are, different colors that are happening. We also see bits of bone and detritus sticking out of the upper shell of this cave. But nothing really happened.
When you say bone, are you just describing, like, structurally speaking? Like support, like struts, like things like that? Or are you actually talking about
I
bone?
usually don't hear supports described as bones.
Bones.
Okay, now when you say bones, they look like tiny humanoid bones, or like, wow, this is a gargantuan creature's ribcage bones?
Are we in the Cave of Wonders from Aladdin? Where's Genie?
No, they're little. They're a fragmented wonderscape of little bones.
Interesting.
So you have you've given everyone a better understanding of the space they're in, and also a better understanding of the space they're in.
Now, does her rock come back down?
No, it gets stuck up there.
No, that's why I'm asking. Does she chunk it and get stuck in the crystals, or is it coming back down?
I tried my best, and per Bradley, I succeeded. Stop questioning it.
No, I'm saying if it's
well,
falling,
it's
it just
not
happened, okay?
No, I'm saying
it's not a sticky rock, so it lights everything up and then falls
as it
down.
starts falling. Apples is going to swoop in and grab it, and then kind of hold it in his talons, and then fly around the area, providing light to stuff.
All right, give me a dexterity check for apples. You want to try to do that? Go for it.
I mean, couldn't you grab it wherever it lands?
Okay, you have a glowing owl.
Excellent. We've always wanted one of those.
The least stealthy owl I've ever seen.
So
He's not stealthy.
He's going to grab it and fly closer towards like the edges, starting at the roof and kind of down to see if they're that bone, a better view of it. As he's doing, I'm going to war again too, and then just make a circumference of the whole area to kind of see if it's all the same. If there's any other maybe exits down below, tunnels coming in from different directions or something.
Okay. Sure. Give me an investigation. No, perception with advantage.
for apples or mine? Or both?
Which one? Apples make sense, so I think you did the right one. You don't see any additional vectors of entrance from below. You do catch a lot more of the same kind of elements of various bones and detritus sticking through the upper cavern, jutting out in various angles. It kind of peppers the entire top half of the egg shape of this cavern that you're in.
But not the bottom?
Sorry, what was that?
It doesn't have the same, like as the way the top is, the bottom's not like that as well?
Yeah, the bottom doesn't seem... He picks up like a piece here and there, just a bit of a glint of different color, but it's not nearly as concentrated.
Okay, I'm just gonna have him continue to make circuits, so if people are watching, they can be looking for stuff.
All right, he's gonna stay on watch.
Okay, so the center, if I'm following this correctly, the center one is rubble of the plinth, correct?
Yes, the one that is next to your icon right now is just kind of demolished.
Okay, the one by Flint and Will. What's that one in the center?
That is the center, like, column. That's where Flint saw the carving on a specific face of the four faces of this square structure, of a carving that's holding a unique, very, like, carved and riddled sphere of kind of similar crystal to what's in the
and the three statues by me are not holding anything other than like a big sconce.
So the statue to your right from this picture is not holding anything. It was holding its hand out, and it's empty. The statue to your left has a sphere of stone in its hand, and it's like, inches from the sconce in front of it.
But nothing on it can move. The sconce can't slide forward. The arm can't be pulled down.
You kind of give it 5 or 10 minutes of tugging on various things and shoving, touching, fondling, whatever you want to go. Nothing happens.
Loving, touching, squeezing each other. No one gets Chicago here. Okay.
Sorry, I only got like bits of that.
No, I said loving, touching, and squeezing each other.
I keep it PG-13.
And is my detect magic picking up anything?
Oh, did that finish?
Well, I don't know. You tell me. I said I was spending 10 minutes to do all that, and then after all that, I thought we're continuing on.
Okay.
If not,
did anyone else want to try anything? Blaskin hasn't done a thing since we started, so I was still kind of giving a little bit of leeway.
Blaskin's in rest mode. Leave him alone.
Do. I don't know what I would be doing other than messing with some crystals here.
Do it.
Do it, punk.
They're just call lightning with crystals now.
Oh!
Just blast them.
I mean, no worries. I just wanted to give you a chance to, I don't know, anything.
Feel important.
Oh, no, that's impossible. I'll never do that. No, I think I'm kind of good where I'm at. Okay. There's been a lot of... I'm going to be honest. There's been a lot of stuff happening, and I haven't really been able to follow all of it. And then, like, I'm not even sure what parts of it even mattered. Because we had.
Did you get a chance to catch up to your last session?
Yeah, that was like a month ago, dude.
Okay, I just wanted to ask because
No.
last time I brought it up, you were like, "I still haven't watched it."
Oh no! I thought last session was the one before that, though, or the one you're talking about was the one before that. But I am caught up on those.
Okay, cool. Just making sure that the one that you missed, you knew what happened. Okay,
Yes,
cool.
I'm aware.
Yeah, last time you played cards with Flint and won.
By cheating.
Okay. So then, Lucky, your detect magic. Let me check the scale of this space, honestly. 1 second. 'Cause that's a good question. Because the radius of detect magic is 30 or 60 feet.
30.
Sorry, what?
It's 30.
30, okay. So you're over here. You get some glow off of the... You get 3 distinct kind of weak pulses off of the 3 faces of the center obelisk that you are not facing. And... Or not, and... Let me make sure that I'm doing this right. But that's it.
Okay.
From where you are, you are getting 3 pings from the center of this space.
Well, any specific kind of magic? Like school?
No.
Okay. So, from outer ring inwards, we've got a statue holding a sphere that's almost going in a sconce, an empty sconce in the middle, and then what's the next one on the little bridge?
So the one in the middle, there's no sconce. The only sconce is at the end. And that's... Yeah, so the one closest to the plinth is kind of reaching out and holding a hand up, but it's empty. And the one in the middle, you can't tell what it was doing because it has broken down into pieces. So there's a head laying on its side. There's a bit of an arm. Yeah, it's like somebody came in and destroyed a Greek statue.
Okay. I'm going to yell across. I'm like, something's magical with that plinth over there. The faces on it. Does that thing turn, Will? Flint, will it pivot?
I'll push on it with Flint if Flint wants to give me a hand here.
Sure.
And are they any specific colors, or is it just stone?
Oh yeah, what are the colors of all the stones again? All the geodes?
So the geode to the north has a red tint to it. The geode out to the east is a deep blue, and the geode down to the south is kind of a very pale blue, almost white. And then the one in line with the statues is a deep, emerald green.
From what I can tell from this, these should represent elemental planes: earth, air, fire, and water, with the above us and below us being the positive and negative material planes.
Mm-hmm.
That's the orrery. This is an orrery.
Yeah. Lucky would have conned on that very quickly.
I was just trying to think of the word. I don't even think that was in character. I was just trying to
totally fair. I know that several of you are very kind of arcane or otherwise inclined, and the structure of this specifically, you guys are as a group, you kind of know what the structure is designed to represent.
Yeah.
Are there any colors on that plinth to align with the elemental planes? Either
As
gemstones
Flint,
for the eyes,
or
or
as
just painting, or anything.
Lucky calls out to you, Flint, the gemstone or the crystal sphere that you inspected, completely pale, just clear like glass. Will, where did you go?
I mean, I'm in the middle right now.
He's like with
Right,
Flint.
but what face of the structure did you come to? So like Flint's on the south face right now.
Okay.
The statues are on the west face. You know what?
What direction is it?
I
was gonna say
here. I'm gonna give you guys a better map of this, just so it's easier to kind of orient yourselves.
Okay, thank you.
Oh yeah, that looks much nicer.
Oh,
So you've got the 3 statues, you've got the various geodes, you've got I scribbled in the the stairs that Flint recreated or Lucky recreated.
Oh yeah, this is much better.
It's a little too high res. I wish I could zoom it out a little more.
That's cool. Can you put us on the map, please?
Yeah.
Yes. So.
Oh man, thank goodness it didn't take forever to load.
Flint's there.
You know, that's the one thing when we go back to Nick's games. That's the one thing we're gonna miss.
I hope he has learned over the year of 2020.
I talked to him earlier about it. He absolutely has not learned.
That's fair. That's fair.
Listen, 2020 isn't the year.
So, Will, based on where you started to put your token, I thought you were here.
Okay.
But if you wanted to be anywhere else, just please correct that.
I probably would have actually been right there, because I would have walked. I would have basically walked from the first statue to this statue to here.
Blaskin and Tony would have been there-ish.
Is this is the grid to scale? It seems a little big.
I think the grid's
You said it was like 20 foot from the edge to the deal, and that's like 8 foot from crystal to the edge. If these are 5 foot squares.
DM error.
Yeah.
No, it's cool. I didn't know it was like. No, a square is 10 foot.
No, these are 5 foot squares. I mean, I was trying to guess from my memory, and then, yeah.
How dare you guess?
They're still off. Like they're out attached to the, the orbiting rings. There is definitely some gap there, but it is, I guess, not as far as I initially described it, because I had to fit it on a map.
Why didn't you just make the map bigger?
Why don't you make your maps load faster?
Yeah, Brandon.
Okay, so from where Will's facing, what does he see?
From Will's direction?
Yeah, is it green?
There is a kind of similar crouched, undefined humanoid figure with hands outstretched and nothing in them.
Are they outstretched as though they're trying to grip or hold something? Like, are the hands open or closed?
They're literally like this. Like they were holding something.
All right, guys, look around. I think the statue dropped something.
What about the sphere? What does it look like from Will's perspective? Because you were telling that Flint, it was kind of glass, but a light white.
There's no sphere.
So Will does not see a sphere at all from his direction.
Nope.
What do I see from where I'm at?
Between the statues?
No, on the plinth in the center there.
Right, but you're still, based on this map, you're standing next to the rubble, right?
Correct.
You see a kind of obelisk reaching up about 10 or 15 feet with a glowing crystal sphere at the top that is kind of emanating white light and reflecting off of the geode to its summit. You also got the 3... here, I'll give you some pointers. You got a detect magic from there, and there.
Okay. And once again, back to where the last thing I'd said to them, like, well, does it turn? Will that thing pivot?
Does anyone want to try and turn it?
Yes.
I mean,
Flint.
if he's asking us to, then yeah.
Yeah, Flint,
Cool.
you want to help me out here?
Who wants to be the primary? Gets to roll with advantage on strength.
I'll do it.
Flint's probably stronger.
All right, go for it, Flint.
I
Oh
can
no, we
promise
lost
he doesn't.
Scott.
He probably doesn't
I think
have
his
more
internet-
dexterity than me, though.
His internet probably took
Dump.
one of those.
Yeah. Nice.
Just rip it off its hinge. Just
Beautiful, beautiful.
It
Natural
spins like a
20.
top.
It doesn't move an inch.
damn.
Will wants to go.
Flint finds his strongest inner dwarf and just grabs, he crunches his fingers into the stonework a little bit. Like, even if it didn't move, that's still a cool story to tell later. And then heaves with all his might while Will is just kind of next to him. Yeah, nothing happens.
You wrench
Will,
your
you
back.
suck.
You now have a slip disc.
So real quick, on this face of the statue, the statue is facing towards the green crystal, right? With
Yes.
the other statues.
Yes.
We tried to turn it both directions, right? I don't want to just.
I'm gonna
do this
try-
for like 20
Yes,
minutes.
you tried both directions.
It's
Okay,
like
God.
you have to pull. It says pull on there. Quit pushing.
Yeah.
All right, hang on a sec. I'm gonna mute myself. Hang on.
Oh no. Oh, now the game can actually happen.
just like at the end of the night. You guys never tried turning it the other way.
I played with GMs like
We're
that.
supposed to turn it counterclockwise instead of clockwise.
I have totally played with
That was-
GMs like that. You didn't say
Get
to
rid of the
turn to the
whole
third page of the book. It's like, asshole, I said I read the book, but you didn't specifically say the third page.
So
So guys, how's it
quickly,
going?
the other side, the sides that don't have people on them, they look just like the other sides, right? There's nothing I'm missing by standing on this side and this side alone, right?
So where you are right now, you can't. I mean, if you want to hop over the abyss of like 100+ feet down, you can try and check another side.
I can do a
But-
shoot or walk all the way around.
What was the thing? Can I get a reread, or even if you have it typed up, that Flint translated before we came in here?
Oh, that was a story element. Sure, I can share that with you. The primordial plinth. I'll drop it in chat. There you go.
Thank you.
But you were saying the other sides are very similar?
How do you want to get to them, Flint?
I guess I'll walk around.
Okay. Sure. You take a quick jaunt around to this side, for example. A very similar structure with a very similar kind of opaque, or not opaque, translucent crystal sphere. And I mean, honestly, it's identical to the last face that you were at.
Okay, and the last unattended side.
Sure, you take a quick dwarf shimmy. Same thing.
Okay.
Okay, there's 3 things detecting magic there, guys. You 3 that unlock the top, go get on each side with your weapons or whatever. See if that unlocks something.
I'm sorry. Could you fucking go over that one more time?
Was I cutting out or?
No, I'm just very confused.
Okay, you've got Will, Brashear, and what's her face. They're the 3. They're the ones that unlock the elevator to come down with their elemental weapons.
Yes.
Oh yeah, let me bring them in.
We're in an elemental thing, and I'm detecting 3 magic sources where those arrows are drawn on the plinth. Perhaps each of them needs to stand in place right there and maybe touch their weapons to it or something.
So I will go.
And I wouldn't
Here,
stand
I'm gonna
in the
move
way of
Flint
those
out of the way.
statues.
Jerk.
I'm gonna be like,
Jerk
yo,
butt.
Flint. My sword is red, so I'm gonna go on the side facing the red crystal.
Will Spider walks around the side of the obelisk.
Yeah,
Yes.
I specifically just to show off, I walk on the statue itself.
It works. I can't frown enough when I say that, but it works.
I draw my sword out and I hold it like up to, not quite against the statue, but like up to the statue, as though I'm trying to like push it into it, sort of.
But not up
Okay.
against it, right?
It kind of goes tink.
My God.
Or whatever y'all do to focus your powers like you did to open the way down. Do whatever that thing was.
All right, I tink my sword against the statue again.
From the pommel?
Yep.
Tink.
Anything?
Yeah. Brashear and Ariel are both like, they have their weapons like rotated around. They're like, well, this is kind of awkward.
Here.
This doesn't usually happen to me.
What about these things on the wall?
Yeah. Will comes up. Oh, hey, thanks, Flint. I was gonna share the space, but
I'm not sharing any space.
I
with
love
you.
watching you guys just shimmy around like, oh, sorry.
here, let's share the space, Wint. Hey, you know what, Wint? Let's.
Aw, that's cute.
Oh no.
2 tokens at the same time.
It's like I'm trying to get away. He's like, no, stay here. I want you to see this.
Mm.
What are you looking for, Will?
I'm going to investigate whatever this thing on the wall is.
Yeah,
Is this just another like sconce?
Yes.
Yeah, it's a little gray thing.
I copy what the statue over by the green crystal is doing, and I hold my sword out, kind of like I'm going to drop it into the sconce. That way, the crystal embedded in it is kind of like facing into it.
You place your sword pommel down into the pocket of this kind of wide basket. And as you do so, and it connects, kind of sit there for a good 30 seconds. Going like, anytime now. This is totally gonna work. Got this.
I shout to
Nothing happens.
I shout to Ariel and Brashear, and I say, "Copy what I'm doing. See if it works."
All right, let me. I'm just gonna scroll down. They got they're over there, and this one's over here. They all spend an awkward 30 seconds, kind of mimicking your actions. It's not working. Yeah, I don't. Really not feeling anything over here. I'm sorry. I
Here,
don't,
how about-
I don't think we found it.
How about we switch then? Ariel, you come to mine. I'll go to Brashear's. Brashear, you go to Ariel.
What element does
No,
Ariel
I'm
have?
joking. I'm joking.
What element
But I got
does
you.
Ariel have on her, for her weapon?
What?
What is Ariel's basically blue?
She has a
dragon?
staff.
Right, but what's the element of her weapon? Like Will has fire.
So Ariel is amber colored. That's all you've seen. She's never used it in combat. And Brashear is a green gem.
She did describe it for us briefly.
She described it for Will, but he asked what it did when she activated it.
Okay.
I think she said something about some electricity or something, wasn't it?
Yep.
Perhaps.
So she should be at the south and Brashear to the west.
Based on colors.
Yeah, well, based on colors.
Possibly.
Hmm.
All right, I'll go, and sure, I'll try this one.
No, they need to
Lucky, what are you doing?
I'm checking out the plinth. I thought they were going to the sconces by like what Will's
Like-
at, but with
like that.
the appropriate color.
Oh, okay. Brashear, when he gets there, attempting to put his gem into the sconce, shouts, I can't actually fit it. The statue is in the way?
That's what she said.
That's what she said.
I'm gonna start spinning it while y'all are playing around with that. I'm gonna
What's over here?
figure that out.
Where's this go?
That is a doorway that is closed.
I try to open.
There is nothing.
It is
present.
a smooth surface.
It is a smooth doorway. You can tell there is a seam in the middle that kind of jags to the left and the right as it goes up, but there is nothing with which you can interact.
Say friend and see if it opens.
Oh no.
I say friend in both common. Actually, I'll say it in every language I know, which is common, draconic, elvish, sylvan, and undercommon.
It just rejects you.
Damn.
Okay, so
I knew that I should have stuck with my second semester primordial.
I'm gonna spend another 10 minutes and start for the side I'm on and trying to identify the plinth, or at least the facing of it that's showing magical, if I can identify the magic to figure out what it does.
I would like to, while he's doing that, I would like to
still lost Scott?
Yeah, he hasn't
I think
returned
his
yet.
internet might have gone down.
Oh my god!
I would like to take a moment to go back over here to this statue to look at it real hard. And I know you said there weren't like any discernible features or anything to it. And the way that he's holding his hand out, he's basically holding his hand out.
Mm-hmm.
Directly above him is the geode for either the positive or the negative, right?
Positive is above us.
Above him is the geode to the positive magical plane.
What is that? What color geode is that?
White. Clear
okay,
white.
It's just white.
And if you lean slightly to your right or left, as you look over, you can see the kind of deep purple of glow of a similar crystal that you haven't specifically seen directly, but it is emanating a similar light to the kind of intensity of what's glowing above you.
I hold my sword out in, or I guess I kind of like sort of place my sword sort of in the statue's hands.
You struggle to make it fit. You let go a couple times, like maybe this way, maybe that. No, it's just not designed to hold it. Nothing really catches. Hey, Bradley.
Yes, sir.
What am I? If I want to research where a spell comes from, what is the word that I want to use in a Google search? It's not the magic class. It's the school?
Like if it's evocation, divination, that's school.
Okay. I think I just conned onto that word as I was asking you that question.
D&D Beyond's a good source for that.
Okay. So your additional research into the things you're picking up, those are... I think you're getting abjuration off of those.
Okay, so that's what the detect magic will tell me.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Then we go home and try again tomorrow.
I'm okay with that idea.
Hey, Flint?
Yes.
You get a bit of inspiration from the various scans you did of the structure and the fact that you have stone cunning.
Of course.
The material that makes up those crystal spheres is not the same material that makes up the statue that is holding it.
Mm-hmm.
As such, you're fairly confident they're not connected. Like, you could try to pick it up.
I will give that a shot.
I'm sorry, what sphere are you talking about? I thought you already said something about spheres.
The one in the hand? Or just in front of the hand?
There are 3 statues in recesses of the obelisk that are holding crystal spheres that are all clean, clear, and translucent. But they are not the same material as the statue that is holding them. As a result, Flint noticed, maybe I should try picking it up.
We're gonna do that.
And this is within the plinth. It's like has like a little alcove with a miniature in it.
Yes. So
okay,
the
totally didn't get that.
Yeah, I also didn't get that.
Yeah. Well, we'll DM retcon that. the 3
really wanted me
faces.
to do something.
No, you do that on your own. Then I have to come back and tell you what you're supposed to be doing. The 3 faces that weren't, or that did have crystal spheres in them, the sphere itself is not the same material as the small stone statue of a humanoid with like just nondescript features holding the sphere. So it's like a ball of glass sitting in a stone structure.
Yeah, so each of those goes to each of the sconces on the end.
Perhaps.
Yeah, I grab the one on my side and walk it over to where Ariel's at.
Okay, so Lucky picks up the kind of glassy sphere.
I'll pick up one too then.
Hold on a second.
Go Lucky.
Hold on, Lucky.
No, he's running. He's running. He grabs like a football and he runs.
Is he slow motion running? Is he running on a beach?
As far as his stubby legs will let him.
His hair.
He's slow motion running to the Baywatch theme.
Oh, I gotta turn this down now.
All right.
I hope that's copyright free because Twitch is really getting hard on it.
Nope. This is royalty free. I picked
Rad.
it specifically.
Yay. They are banning left and right now.
Lucky, you grab the crystal sphere in front of you and go to turn around to your back. and move it towards the sconce on the south wall. In doing so, all of your perception, everything you see around you kind of fades to like a monochrome gray. You still have a grip on this sphere, and you can still move your feet, but they feel like lead. You have about 10 feet of movement available.
Can everybody else see me? Or did I disappear to them? What do they see?
Based on how you kind of scan the space, people still see you. They're watching you move. Like, you haven't gone into slow-mo or anything. Nobody's like, oh, no.
Yeah, that's what I was curious. Like, oh, fuck, this thing is heavy.
It does. It feels heavy as hell.
I'm trying to walk it over there. Of course, I've got a 9 strength. Doesn't take a lot to do heavy.
Hey, Lucky, you okay there? You want to pass it on to maybe me or Flint?
Yeah,
like a football.
Holy crap! Yeah, come get this.
All right, I spider walk.
If I get 10 foot of movement, it's like I can go to right there.
I spider walk and get in front of him.
Okay, so Lucky, you move 10 feet. You are done for your movement entirely. Will, you move 20 feet. As an action, are you taking this from him?
Yes.
Okay. Lucky, you spend your action giving it off, or you spend an action picking it up, honestly. He grabs it out of your hands. Your action's spent. Will?
Mm-hmm.
You have a similar effect. Suddenly, the space around you just kind of drops to a weird gray tone, and your feet feel heavy. Your entire physicality just kind of wilts down to the thing that you're holding in your hands.
Oh, wow, Lucky, you weren't kidding.
Yeah, it's weird.
Ariel, excuse me. I'm gonna put this here on this sconce. Thank you. And I place it on the sconce.
So with incredible exertion of energy, you lift this from like your waist level up into this like accepting bowl, and the kind of bright teal geode structure in front of you just intensifies with this piercing light, like almost blinding. But the crystal sphere that you dropped into it also radiates that same energy. And off in the distance, like way back behind you, you just hear as something starts moving.
It's the Indiana Jones thing.
Or maybe that door's opening.
There's a big boulder coming to get us.
All right, yeah, let's.
And I want everyone to roll initiative because something's about to drop into the space.
I was right.
Rad. We should have all done it at the same time. Now that I think about it.
Then
Oh
we
my
fight
god,
3 things at once.
my initiative.
Hey, it's okay. At least it's the same as mine.
No, I'm saying like I'm surprised mine is that high.
Wow! Wow! Flint's ready to go! Oh,
Uncharacteristic.
Blaskin's still not back. Aww.
He's still
so
in
sad.
shutdown mode.
Is he watching the
He's doing
stream?
an internal
I don't
diagnostic.
know.
I hope so.
Let's roll him some initiative.
I think he
Damn!
stuff pooped out.
text them, be like, "Hey, where the fuck are you?"
Maybe Skynet is attacking, and they've just started with his city first.
I'll have to call my parents then.
No.
Where is she? Oh, up at the top, because her name starts with A.
Like a
That would be good, but,
loser.
you know. Hey, cool. Okay, we've got everyone rolled. Does Apples need a roll?
Hang on. I never can remember if familiars go on the same time or.
I can just give him the same as yours, honestly. Like, everyone's on 17 except for Will.
And me.
I guess that's the number of today. Oh, yeah, Tony is on
Let me double check.
17.
I'm good down here.
It rolls its own initiative and acts on its own turn. Yes.
Wait, where'd tables go? There it is.
And I give him the finger gun.
He gets to roll again.
Hey, also, that was an intelligence.
That was
check.
intelligence!
Yeah, I gotta roll it. Never mind. I have to re-roll it regardless.
Thinking emoji.
There we go. Yeah, Tony, you're still holding up the rear. Oops.
Apples is
Where
dumb.
was it?
Don't bird.
There we go. Okay, there's my tickle. Okay. Cool.
He did put his initiative
So. Oh, 18. Cool. I'll, He's dumb, but he's fast, apparently. What did we get? Oh, fun. So,
It's just something coming down to congratulate us for figuring this out. It's okay, guys. We'll be fine.
let's see. Actually, I'm gonna do a quick party roll to see who would actually notice this. So that's a good point. Perception. What do we got? Blaskin, who's not here, and he's the only one. Darn it, Scott. Blaskin notices some things. The rest of you notice as you hear some kind of sickening thuds hit on the platforms around you. As piles of undead material basically land on the stone disc and then reform themselves in your space.
Oh no.
But Will, you start the turn. You have... I think you slam dunked the crystal, right?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
Slam dunk this motherfucker. You said this is a zombie?
Language.
There are several zombies, honestly.
Well, shit. I believe it is time for some death. Do? It's a little closer. I say prepare to be killed. Again. Maybe more than once, depends on how long you've been here. Oh wait, none of them are Jeff, right? Or what was the zombie's name?
They don't specifically
Because you
look
forgot his
like
name.
that one guy.
Okay, good. Then
That would be weird.
then I take out my swords. Well, actually, yeah, no. Take both my swords out. And I say, "Die, zombie scum, die." I don't actually say that. I just attack.
Please just get us out of this misery that is your narrative.
That's one hit. He's wounded. Oh, god damn it. I forgot to hang on. That one won't count because I was a dumbass and forgot to do this. I mean, that one will count, but in between, I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark.
So your first attack happened. Then
And
you
I-
cast Hunter's Mark.
Yes. Yes. Listen, I'm working.
Uh-huh.
I'm getting better at this. I only made one attack before I remembered.
Yep. Go for
All
it.
right. Ooh. Oh,
Nope.
wow. That one
wait.
was a
Yeah,
hit,
that,
too.
Yep. That,
Jesus Christ.
It's a zombie. that 3. Yeah.
Wait,
All right,
wait.
so-
Hang on. Because I think you also roll to see if they get to come back. I need to do a little more damage to them. Sorry, that was only 3, not whatever that number was. I
It really
forgot.
needs to roll that con save. It just didn't have it coded like that.
So that wasn't a 9. That was actually a 3 because I shouldn't have rolled the D6 for the Colossus Slayer.
Okay. Let me check.
And I always
Him
forget
real
this,
quick.
Brandon. Zombies get a saving throw to not die.
5 plus the damage taken. Okay, so let's see. First, you killed it with a 9. So let's do a con save. Nope. I mean, we don't even have to worry about your second attack, because nope.
All right, cool. He's dead.
Yep.
And
Will just turns around from the basketball hoop that he slam dunked with a zombie falling out of the ceiling, and
The crowd goes wild.
with an annoying calm is just like whoosh, and just dismembers this shambling monstrosity.
And then I use the rest of my movement to get to this zombie.
Okay. You get up
All
in
right.
its face. Congratulations. Apples. Oh, Apples isn't even on the map. I'm
No,
gonna put him
Apples
there.
is just right at the moment. Apples is just moving more center into the room to provide for the light that he's still carrying in the stone,
Mm-hmm.
just to provide better viewing.
Okay, so Apples is kind of orbiting
Yeah.
north of the plinth.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna. Sorry, I can't stop hiccuping.
It's not allowed.
All right, that means Blaskin's up next. Now I gotta be Blaskin.
Or just put him in like diagnostic mode and he's just sitting there doing an internal diagnostic.
Here, yeah, why don't you just give me control of Blaskin? I'm sure I'll find a way for him to just spend the whole game healing Will.
Give him to Garrett.
Oh no.
Do what I do, man. Put him in diagnostic mode. Put him. He's just kind of there, and unless things get real hairy and real bad, then he's just not there. If it gets bad, it's like, oh shit. Okay, yeah. Here's an extra guy. He comes out of it to help.
He moves closer to the center of the space and just kind of starts scanning. Being in completely alien territory, I think he's just taking it all in. Rashir, having tried Will's mechanisms, is going to turn towards the zombie that recently squished down onto the floor. Oh, this is still kind
It's
of
just a
loud.
very interesting term to use. Oh shit, I have to take my antibiotic.
Oh, definitely do that. We're going to burn a second level Scorching Ray because he loves that one. That's a hit. For not a whole lot of damage, honestly.
He's got 2 more rays if he's casting Scorching Ray.
Oh! Shoot. I shouldn't have used cast, I should have used attack, shouldn't I? Darn it. Because each one has to land. Okay, third one hits. Okay, for another... So, he kind of does the stereotypical hand out, you know, toward the target. 3 rays just kind of burst out of his palm. One of them kind of skids and skips across the stone disc. The other 2 land square into this thing's torso and kind of burn him up a fair amount, but he's still moving. And then he's going to just kind of close the space a little bit defensively. So that's his turn. Lucky.
I'm going to target 4 and throw a firebolt at it.
It definitely hits.
Oh, nice.
Wow! Max damage
Well,
on a
couldn't that have been a
firebolt.
crit? Damn.
Holy moly. Flint, you're up.
I'm gonna get within bonking distance.
Mm-hmm, you sure are.
And I'm gonna do my thing.
What's your thing?
I roll dice.
That's a hit.
I'm gonna re-roll that one.
I mean, it's dead, but go for it.
Might not be.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Okay, so 6 and 3 is 9, plus 5 is 14. So let me roll his
Con save.
I always forget to do that shit with zombies until after combat's over, and I'm like, damn it.
It's so low. Yeah, it just, you smash straight down into this thing's skull and just kind of pull it to the ground through its torso for a while before everything just kind of smatters out onto the stone.
All right. Guess we're gonna try and wait. I think what I get? I get 25. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
Come over here.
Okay. Let's see. Ariel looks around the space. We got a dead zombie. We got another dead zombie. We got Will closing in on the third zombie. She's got...
Eldritch Blast.
If I find my player character table... Okay. Yep, I coded that right. She's just gonna target zombie 4 with a nice firebolt. So that's a hit. That's toast. 11. Let's have him roll against 11. Oh, okay. It actually worked for once. It collapses down to the ground in this conflagration as the two firebolts just collapse into it, like its torso and its lower hip, and everything just kind of catches fire for a second in front of you, Will. And in a weird kind of moaning wail, it shuffles its way around and stands back up in front of you, just teetering on its limbs. But she's also going to use... Move there. And it's his turn. Hey, look, Will, you're right in front of it.
You might need to remove the unconscious on it, too. That'll have benefits.
Yeah, I should probably do that, shouldn't I? There we go.
Only got one hit point. Kick it. Spare that motherfucker.
And he misses. So this burning cinder of a zombie right in front of your face, Will, swings at you, which you easily kind of deflect with one of your two blades or your elbow or something. I don't know, whatever I just threw up in front of the camera.
Dodges.
I am Keanu.
He's dead. He's gone. Tony.
Hello. I'm finally conscious to take my own actions for once. Let's see. There's something that I wanted to do. Something.
Keeping us in suspense.
Mm-hmm.
We're just waiting.
For sure.
Throw your light rock at it.
It's gonna be so awesome. No, she doesn't have light rock anymore. That was in the owl's talons.
Right. Pick up another rock.
Wanna go right here. This dude.
Yep, you can do that.
He's like, yeah, I guess.
Sorry, I'm answering a message. While the music seems all tense and panicky.
I always get confused. So did I fail?
No, it failed.
Okay.
Oh, yep. So you dashed up right next to Ariel and then cast out your Sacred Flame. And this kind of peel of thin white yellow energy starts to kind of inscribe itself around the zombie's form, and then that entire line just erupts in this raucous flame that then collapses down onto him or her, who knows, and just engulfs the rest of the structure, the physical being that is the zombie. So 7 damage. Let's see.
Double check. I can't remember
how I roll for zombies.
For radiant.
Oh no, that is radiant damage. So it's dead.
Haha.
Just ashes.
All according to Keikaku.
Keikaku?
Yeah. Oh.
That was a close one. It almost they almost got us.
Well, we're not done yet.
Give me 1 second. I'll be right back, guys.
Okay.
Okay.
Can I, for one, say that I can never get over you, Garrett, saying I get with it. Like, anytime you say bonking, I can't get over it. Like, that's my favorite thing ever. Any single time you're just like, I want to bonk them, I'm just dead. I'm just on the floor. I'm just like, I love it. It's so stupid, but it's so funny.
It's the perfect the noise for my +1 wall.
Every
I
time
just
you,
can't get.
well, when you say it, it always makes me think of Quick Draw McGraw. Hey, El Capone.
So before he comes back, let's decide: are we taking the last 2 stones in at the same time, or
Yeah, for sure.
We got to see if there's any effect other than zombies falling on us.
a really big zombie? Duh.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll kill it easy
It's
enough.
like the 12-foot,
We have a
skeleton
life
from Home
domain
Depot. It's
cleric.
gonna be a 12-foot zombie.
My God.
There it goes, Vespia.
It's okay. We have a life domain cleric on our side. We'll be fine.
Yeah, healing hurts them, right? That's how this works.
Should be.
It's one of those. This is one of those games where I can put a healing potion on a zombie and it'll deal damage to it.
Yeah, if you want to go ahead and try that. Be our guest. Guys, how's it going?
I'm worried about Scott. He
Have
dropped.
you texted him?
I don't.
He's not that worried.
think he has like a phone number to text, maybe.
Oh. I thought you were friends.
We are friends.
Clearly.
Text each other. We
Yeah,
just
they're
need
not
to put it up on
Clearly.
Discord because we know the other person's at the computer. Or, checking Discord.
Sorry, anybody watching. GM had to step away for a minute.
It's the desk.
So, are you wanting to? When are you wanting to pick yours up? Nick?
Say it again.
Your campaign. When are you wanting to kick it back off immediately after Brandon's? You want to do it on Mondays? How are you want to do yours? Saturday and Mondays?
So are we going? Does that mean that we're going to start this Monday?
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I would not be.
Just to run
I wouldn't be ready to go on this Monday.
Say-
But I guess I'm intending to pick it up when Brandon's done. But
Monday would be a rough day to start on.
I personally think that it would be rough to kind of start with such a locked-in 2-hour period when I kind of got to get Scott and Garrett and Kappa, who is Alec. His Discord name is Kappa.
Yep.
But
tragically.
yeah, no. Got to get them all kind of hooked in, and I feel like that's going to take more than 2 hours to really comfortably get you guys into the next setting where you then meet up with the 3 of them and then kind of get you guys like on track for what's going on. That's more of a Saturday dealio for me.
That's no problem. Say, I really want to. I've got some stuff planned out. I really want to run one, so Mondays would be great for me to do stuff.
Okay.
I am
you
more
wanna
than
run?
happy to let you run Mondays.
Oh God, he's here.
Yeah.
I'm on camera, man. You know when I show up.
Yeah.
Listen,
I'm
Like
absolutely
my
up
eyes
for
are
it.
open right now.
Bradley, if you want to run something, the floor is yours. If you want to take a session or 2 or 3 or no more than 4 maybe.
You've
15.
had a year of run up, man. I don't know
I'm
what
not
to
worried
tell
about
you.
Saturdays. The 2-hour window for Mondays is perfect for the stuff I
I'm-
want to do because I'm trying to be.
I'm not
episode.
saying that I'm not prepared. I'm just saying that I've spent the last year writing shit down, not actually making it.
On top of that, he just had one extra person want to join the campaign. So now he has to edit in a whole
To
other
be fair,
extra.
that was all his idea.
Okay, I understood, but that's still
Hang on,
very
guys,
last
we're-
second.
We're all friends here. It's fine.
Are we though?
Yes. It's not
I don't
like I
remember-
Some
wasn't
I don't
of us
recall
are
already.
saying
more than
that.
friends.
Brandon and I have an announcement to make.
You're expecting.
Oh my God.
Brandon's
Congratulations, you
brother's sister's sister-in-law's ex is having a
Anyway.
baby.
Wait, my brother doesn't have a sister.
Your
Dun, dun, dun.
sister-in-law.
Yeah, they already had one. Where did I leave off? What has
Just
happened
dropped
here?
The last zombie.
We killed the Zimbabwe.
Yeah, we did.
Okay, so that was Tony's turn, and you moved as well. So, are we back around to the top?
We're still in
Supposed.
combat?
Yeah.
Yes, because as we come around to the top of the turn, I'm gonna roll on a table here.
I don't like
Find
that
out.
at all.
I think I know what's going to happen, and I don't like it.
Well, if you roll on the table, be sure to, like, clear the table first so you don't hurt yourself. Thanks, guys.
Where does that end up? Let's see.
You guys want me to go get my comically large dice collection and roll them all at once?
No, please don't.
Flint and Brashear both notice a unnervingly long series of what are they called? Oh man, it lost me at the wrong minute. Those sections of bone in your spine,
Ribs?
Vertebrae.
spine,
Vertebrae?
Your
yes.
vertebra?
Thank you.
Vertebra.
An alarmingly
What's up, my vertebra?
long. I'm just gonna start docking hit points, honestly. An alarmingly long series of vertebra pile out of the loose earth up in the ceiling as it just drops and coils to the floor and starts to move on its own with this bizarre kind of dark crackling energy as a new element pulls itself up from the floor.
It's a
Rad.
snack.
It's gonna be a naga, isn't it? Yup.
But
Cool.
Will, you're up. Because it rolled really low on its initiative.
He looks really friendly.
Tony, it actually rolled below you.
Oh.
All right. I shout to Blaskin. Blaskin, get the next orb and put it in the thing. And then
Sure, you don't want to talk to me, the guy closest to the side with the orb.
hang on, and then I run up here,
Oh my god!
Okay,
And then I
pick a square.
and then I run over here.
Pick a square.
Literally
You're
not.
picking the midline between two squares.
Yeah, well, so the Naga is not perfectly lined up on squares either.
Nanner.
And then
You're
I
gonna
say
roll
to Flint,
disadvantage.
and then I say to Flint, "Hey, Flint, get the other one." And then I attack the Bone Naga.
Whoa, you can't just say that.
Yeah, I can. I can do whatever I want
Go.
until the DM punishes me. I use my bonus action to move my Hunter's Mark. So I still have Hunter's Mark on myself, right? Yes, I do. Cool. All right, and I attack the snack.
That's a hit.
Wow,
Wow.
Good job.
some
How do you-
low fucking damage.
And then the next attack misses. And the attack Oh, I'm sorry.
Which
That's really sad.
Which sucks because
You're
I can't.
just-
Which means that I can't use my Colossus Slayer. Damn it!
So you did damage on the first one, and then it's just hitting a snake that doesn't actually have a body, just a spine, is really weird. And like most of your go-to moves for like finding, solid hits, just kind of clink,
Not
Just-
there.
glance off.
Guys, this snack is made only of bone. I can't hit it.
fly around, providing light.
Okay.
Actually, he's gonna do a.
Laskin's turn.
I'll do a flyby. Actually,
What's that?
wait, because that's his movie. He's gonna do a flyby also. So.
Okay.
Attacks a Naga next, gets advantage.
Gotcha. He starts harrying the bone's neck. Blaskin is defragging. Brashear is up. Brashear is going to go ahead and pop.
Some drugs.
Fang.
He's gonna pop a cap in this knock.
He's from Oregon, so he can legally get cocaine now.
You see Brashear's blade kind of ignite in a green arcing energy. It elongates by another like 3 or 4 feet in the actual metal of the blade itself.
It's happy
Just,
to see a snake.
It's Sephiroth levels of blade at this point.
Nice.
But there's just like this weird kind of green electric static arcing that is just kind of ever so infrequently kind of careening off his shoulders, his hands, etc. And then he moves in, and I believe, based on his skills, no, abilities. Here we go. Go extra attack. Yep. So he gets 3 attacks on the Bone Naga with Verdant Fang. So we go control target. Got 1. That's a hit for damage. Another hit for another attack. That's a hit for damage. And another attack, which is a miss. So he gets 2 solid slashes into this, where every time the blade carves through some of the spinal column of this long horror snake.
One
attacking
second.
at
Why is he hacking at? Yeah, why is he hitting Blaskin and apples?
What?
Blaskin and
What the
apples.
heck?
Yeah,
His target is the Bone Naga. What the?
yeah. At Brashear, at Brashear, at Brashear, at Blaskin, at apples.
Wow. His only target is the Bone Naga. Why? Okay.
Is the
I'm gonna say the 21. I'm sure probably hit regardless. The
Hold
10
on.
probably
I don't know why this is happening. One sec.
Yeah, it's very odd.
Let's see. That's really weird. Because according to the combat tracker, his target is the enemy. Let's see. Why?
Well, the hits were 25 and 21, so they still would have hit, and you did do damage to the Naga. It just didn't get the advantage because it wasn't targeting it.
Alright, so wait, it's still not showing the damage. What?
It shows wounded.
Look at it, damage 0 resisted.
Well, it shows the first one was damage 11, then a damage 20.
Right, but both of them are damage 0. What's going on? Why? This is really
Is
weird.
everybody drug
Sorry,
out of the
guys.
combat tracker?
I mean, it's in the combat
Right, but
tracker.
when you put Bashir and Ariel in there, did you drag them from the combat tracker and the Naga from the combat tracker? Or did you drop the Naga straight from the NPC list?
Here. Let's do that again. And let's drag this. This. Listing everything. What the? Oh.
The poison damage?
Let me check how I rolled his weapon. 1 sec.
If it's poison damage, then that's probably what it is. Most undead are immune to poison.
That's it.
You probably want to put the magic quality on it also, which should have.
It says poison, comma, magic.
Do you have the exclamation point on magic?
What's the exclamation point, dude?
Okay, like look under his resist. Under Bashir, he's got effects resist. See how magic has an exclamation point before the M? The weapon would need to have the same qualifier.
His weapon would?
Yes. That way it knows it's a magic weapon to overcome like resistances or things like that.
Okay, let's try it again. Let's see. Nope, it's still resisting completely.
I'd have to look at it to see where it's at. Is it under properties?
It's in his weapon. So 2d10 plus 4 poison, comma, magic. So I added a exclamation point before magic. It doesn't seem to make a difference.
Take the poison off, see if it changes.
Well, if I take the poison off, then sure, but...
Well, I just wanted to make sure that it's not that's actually what it's doing.
Alright, 1 sec. Immunities, poison. All damage. Why? So dumb. Should not be holding everything up.
You just have to manually do it, I guess. Or, I mean, if his weapon is dealing poison damage, then yeah, it's not going to do anything. If it's immune to it.
It's immune to poison.
And his blade deals only poison. It's not like normal damage plus poison. Everything converted to
I
poison.
mean, I honestly don't know how to code that differently. He activated his elemental ability, which switched it from a normal blade to a poison blade.
Okay, if that's how you have it designed, that's good. Otherwise, it would be like you'd roll your normal damage, and you'd have a second button to roll the poison damage on top of it. But if the magic item itself is like, no, it becomes like solid poison blade. Like it's no longer metal. It's just like a elemental poison blade or something. I don't know. Then yeah, he's ineffective.
Alright, we'll have to figure that out later. Regardless, both slashes don't actually do anything. Sorry, folks, for the 20-minute delay there.
No, that's no problem.
Let me find the combat tracker again, now that I've popped up way too many windows.
I'm taking the advantage off of him because somebody already attacked. So.
Okay, Lucky, you're up.
Do I know anything about this creature? Or what it is?
Give me a Arcana check. You can have that as a bonus. You want to reroll a 1?
Yes, my halfling luck. I will reroll that.
Please. There you go. Bone Naga. Yeah, you know that it has a fair set of arcane abilities, spellcasting, resistance to a couple different elemental issues. You get it's immune to poison and charming.
Let me look at something real quick.
Oh man, and I wanted to charm it.
I mean, you do have those sweet goggles. I mean, lenses, shades, something. I don't know.
Thanks.
I'll just throw a firebolt for now.
That's a hit. Real fire damage. As opposed to Brashear, who just did fake damage.
Real fake damage.
And I'm gonna run up to try to like hide behind the plinth.
Let me move the map here. Okay, cool. Accept. Yep. You get some cover. Flint! It's now your turn.
Oh my god. I'll come over here.
Yeah.
But do the thing where I bonk it.
Nope.
We don't have advantage against it? Or is that just one attack?
That was it's the first attack against it.
Okay.
Unless he's playing flanking.
That was even worse. Oh no, it was better. Never mind. That was a 7, not a 1. You hit. I thought it was a 1. I was gonna be like, oh.
You almost had me.
Yeah, you smash through like several sections of vertebra and some weird ribs.
Oh, and can I say that when I was running up there, I was yelling out whatever quick information that would be combat beneficial, yelling out to them so they know.
Well, that's all I've got.
Go use poison!
You only get 1 attack?
That was 2.
Oh, I thought you
First
were
one
re-rolling
missed.
your first.
Why would I get to reroll my first?
Because it had advantage?
No, it didn't. Bashir
It didn't.
attacked first, so it just didn't take it off because it was targeting Apples and Blaskin and everybody.
Oh, what the? He's only targeting Bone Nog. Okay, whatever.
That's my turn.
Take the down arrow.
I'm done. I see these.
All right.
Boom.
Ariel books it towards the plinth and grabs the next crystal sphere. And doesn't move.
Nice.
You just hear a, oh, this is heavy.
I just, since I'm
Tony.
right there beside her, I just kind of turn, I'm like, right?
Okay, so we've done the south one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The geo to the south is just radiating light.
The space, the little cross in between, like, that's just like very small space, right?
The cross beams to the disc are a 5-foot gap, or I'm sorry, a 5-foot walkway, east-west and north-south, and that's it. They line up with the kind of obelisk that juts up with the carvings in its center.
Okay. How much is my movement? 30.
This is what's whining below me.
Oh, that's awesome.
Wait, I can't see.
His ears look awesome.
Aww, a rat, like Nick would say.
So if you guys continue to hear under my feet, it's this one.
It's that one.
Forever. Yeah.
What's its name? What's the name?
That's Batty.
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 Oh, Batty. Gotcha.
She will eventually go just lay down on my bed, but that's behind the green screen.
That's for the special subscribers. We take the green screen down.
It's just laundry, really. Like all that's not happening behind this library is laundry.
Like a real wizard.
Where were we?
I'm trying to move, but I moved too far.
I will let you. Whoop, that's 35. Nope. Okay, so I can't accept that move. I'm just gonna drop you back. There we
If that
go.
ever happens, just
Can't
like
let you do that,
left click and
Starbucks.
hold your token, drag off like you're gonna move again, and put it back in the center.
So I guess I'll stand like right next to Blaskin. Let
Okay.
me see if I can just like not like exactly like right on Blaskin, but you know.
Just like right up on his hips.
Using him for cover.
No. And I guess since I'm here, I have a kind of clear shot. Let me try and do this. Dang.
It saves.
Well, it's a good thing I'm far away.
Oh no. Oh no. What do I get to use?
Kool-Aid Man.
I would prefer it if he didn't.
So the coiling bone serpent continues to rotate around in its space and then dives down towards you, Will, and actually misses its attack.
Wow.
Wow.
Whiff Central over here.
Man, I mean, that was going to be some fun damage rolls, plus some extra effects, but I guess I don't get to do those, because that's just, okay.
Literally none of it happened.
Oh.
Okay. Before it's your turn, Will, I get to roll on the table again, because that's what's
Ooh.
happening in this room right now.
I
Yay.
prefer that it all cease.
I would like the bone nagger to die.
Jesus.
I reckon.
Thump, thump, thump. That would be the common.
More delicious sacrifices.
Let's see.
Well, I'm assuming there's some zombies falling down onto it.
Oh, there are some things falling down to you. One
So are
second.
they like crawling through the ceiling? Can we see, or like,
Remember all those
The-
bones we saw?
or
up
does it
there?
look more like they're literally just like falling out of like the ceiling?
So, you guys had an interesting experience when you were first in this arena, this whole kind of region, where as you dispatched undead creatures, they started to subsume into the earth. You get the sense that now you're starting to taste where those bones and bits of body dug towards.
I was told there would be no traps in here, and I feel betrayed.
So, yeah. Will, it's your turn.
All right.
3 new zombies have fallen onto the outer disc.
Get rid of this big ugly thing, Will.
Yep. I am going to bonus action. I'm going to transform Red Dawn into Primal Sun.
So you all see Will's right hand blade just erupt in this gout of flame for a second as the blade itself kind of widens and elongates just about a foot. This burst of like weird animal fur erupts out behind the pommel guard, and yeah, there's just an intense kind of heat that just wafts over Flint and Brashear. That's a hit.
Hey, that's an all right roll.
Screen's moving away.
Does this get a chance to roll for a save, or is this the thing?
It's not a zombie.
Moving? Okay, cool. All right.
Will, how would you like to destroy this fairly arcane, very long bone snack?
Snack.
I love that that's catching on. I'm very, very pleased. I would like to behead it.
So, in this very awesome cinematic sequence, Will kind of pulses some focus and intensifies his focus on his blade, and you guys get the same kind of, animated sequence where his blade awakens, and in a over-the-shoulder kind of reverse swing, as the blade erupts into its energized state, he follows behind the leading shoulder and comes directly across this coiled bone serpent right toward the collarbone. It's all bones. The collarbone of this thing, as he cleaves through and severs, there's just this massive kind of radiating electrical energy that clacks against the outer stone of the area you're in, and singes various spaces near Brashear, near Flint, to the floor below Will as he's doing this awesome dive turn spin, but very cleanly and clearly eradicates the bone naga from your space.
All right, and then I will turn and I will fight Zombie 3.
Hold on.
Yes.
You get multiple attack for your attack action, but you can't attack and then move and then attack again. Can you?
Well, I mean, I have 3 attack because I have my offhand attack, and then I have my second attack for my primary.
Your offhand attack is a bonus action, which you use to ignite the sword.
Is an offhand a bonus action?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, then yeah, I would not get to use Whispering Night.
Yeah,
Right, so you
take
can
back
move.
That's right. I don't know why I thought I've been really fucking up my bonus actions this whole time then.
No, it's because it works well on one target, but if you want to move between targets, you're kind of limited.
I thought I could continue an attack if I still had another attack action to make.
Hang on, I'm double checking. I think you can.
Since I have multi-attack, even if it's between 2 targets, would I not still be able to make my second attack?
Okay, if you take an attack action that includes more than one weapon attack, you can break up your movement even further by moving between those attacks. For example, a fighter who can make 2 attacks with the extra attack feature and who has a speed of 25 could move 10 foot, make an attack, move 15 foot, and then attack again.
Cool. Never mind. Will,
Okay.
you continue your slaughter.
Okay, cool. Then, okay, so I won't use the bonus attack then, so please give zombie number 3 his health back.
Wait, what? I
What
thought
you s-
we just said your attack was okay.
You have
Okay,
two
I
main
just-
hand
No,
attacks.
sorry. You burned your bonus to activate your blade. That makes sense. Okay. So you were trying to say that you didn't use your offhand.
Yes, because I didn't realize offhand. I don't know what I was thinking. I just thought offhand was.
But you do
Something
still
different.
have your main hand
I
attack.
do, which is what I'm going to use.
Okay, so let me give him back. No, wait.
Yeah, you want to give him
just
back
hit it.
9.
Let me give him back 9 before you kill him.
Yeah, give him back 9
Zombie
health.
3.
I want
Zombie
him.
3. You're okay.
I
You're
want
still
him to be
alive.
full health. For
Full
this.
health before.
Oh man. And then I say something insulting to him for the remaining damage. I say that he smells bad.
So parkouring off of your glorious kill of the Bone Naga, you spin around and dive like blade point forward into the torso of the zombie as you just drive it to the ground, and it still is flailing there in front of you, kind of rejecting your desire to be the complete badass you want to be.
Damn it. But I do have it on the ground.
You do.
Awesome. I pin it there.
It was pretty cool. I'm gonna give that to you.
Yes.
Apples is swirling around.
Apples will harry number 2.
Okay. So, zombie number 3, pinned to the ground under your blade, Will, is going to attack you. Because,
What a jerk.
I mean, you're just in his face with a blade in its torso. It kind of makes sense, honestly.
Would it also make sense if by flailing around trying to hit me, he did more damage to himself?
It did damage to you, but you saved on your
Yeah.
concentration roll, so that's all it gets to do. Blaskin is still in defrag mode. Brashear. Let's see. Brashear is going to move to the gem to the north and grab it.
That was my thing. I was going to do that.
I was going to do it too.
He robbed me.
Lucky, it's your turn.
I'll blast up on the
That's a hit.
That's odd. It should have been with advantage.
Wait, which one?
Zombie 2 right there. It took it off. I put grant advantage, but it didn't.
Oh, I thought 3 got the effect.
No, I put it on 2. And it took it off when I rolled. It removed it. But it did not show.
Oh, Will burned it. Will was attacking it.
It's supposed to be on number 2.
Yeah. Wait, what?
Zombie 3 is burn, right? Yes.
Yeah, I put it on number 2.
He did cast it number 2.
I don't know what's going on.
Because it's the one I was going to attack. I was giving me advantage. I mean, I still hit it. I'm just going to roll again to see if it's a crit.
Yeah, go ahead. I really... They're zombies, guys. You get at this level, you guys have some significant advantage.
What are you trying to say?
Murder them.
And I'm gonna try to like just hop over to that other side.
Give me an acrobatics
Actually,
roll.
no, there's a zombie right there too. Never mind. I was going to get away from the zombie, but there's another one. So
Flint, you're up.
Shit, I guess I'm gonna come over here,
5 feet.
and he's gonna get to move what I estimate to be roughly 10 feet on his next turn before he has to stop. Just an educated guess, if I was a betting man.
So, explain what you're doing.
I'm waiting for Brashear to get very tired.
Are you saving an action for a particular condition?
I mean, I don't think I'll be able to fulfill it by the end of this round, but
yeah, well, if it's
mean,
not
that-
done by the end of the round, then you lose your held action or your reserve.
yeah. So when his next turn, I expect him to pick up the orb, move it as far as he can, and then I want to take it from him. if
So
possible.
you are preparing yourself to grab something from another team member and then try to do an action.
Yes.
Because that's very different than just moving to that spot and sitting still.
Well, yeah, but I thought it didn't matter if the round was going to end before that happened.
The trigger condition for your held action has a lot of weight based on what's actually going on.
Okay. That is what I'm doing. I expect Brashear to bring the orb as far as he can, and I would like to take it from him when he gets here.
Okay. I mean, that makes a lot of difference. So I wanted to clarify that because I could tell what you were trying to do, but I wanted to make sure that, yeah, it changes a lot if that was what you were doing versus just kind of moving into a space. So you're holding movement.
Yes.
And an
Hold an
action,
action,
honestly,
you can't
because
hold
you move but you didn't do anything. You're holding a. This might not be canon, but you're holding a moving action.
Okay.
I like it. Yeah, no, I'm
Technically,
retcon
it's
that.
not gonna matter
I
for
love
next
it
round.
because you guys are playing relay, and it's delicious. So
The held's not really going to come into effect, in all honesty, because Brashear will go before him next round. We'll hand it off, and it'll be his normal turn.
okay, so you are waiting on that. Ariel has the crystal in hand and moves 10 feet and just stops. And she starts to call out, and the voice just kind of drains out of her throat as she just... and she just freezes. The crystal kind of low, like toward her hips, in a very heavy carry kind of structure, and that is the end of her turn. We're up to not that one. Oh, Zombie 7. Where are you? Zombie 7 gets how much movement? 20. 5, 10. Yep, okay. Zombie 7 gets right in Tony's face. And attacks. And crits.
Well, guys, it was nice meeting you.
For 8 damage! Well, there goes Tony.
There you go.
There goes the neighborhood.
Good
So
game, y'all.
the zombie just kind of shambles, kind of in a weird kind of creepy, quick movement towards you, and then gets a quick slash straight across your shoulder and a bit of your upper torso before you peel away and pulls 8 hit points out of your form. And that's the end of its turn. Because it doesn't get to do anything else. But it's your turn!
Okay, now it's my turn. I was thinking, I'm like, isn't there an attack that I have that can just... that's based off of, like they hit me and I can hit them right back, but that's my other character,
Yeah,
not
Hellish
this
Rebuke.
one. What?
Hellish Rebuke is what you're thinking of.
Yep.
Yeah, for your warlock. That would be fun. Instead, you get to do some kind of religious rebuke.
Yeah, we'll see how that goes.
Oh, it saves, honestly, really high. Wow. It keeps doing the creepy, like, Slender Man dodge move where you cast a spell back at it and just goes and misses the whole disc of fire.
And literally, if I do a cantrip, that's my whole action, right?
It depends on the spell. If it says action versus bonus action,
Oh! I forgot. Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. I forgot about this shit. This spiritual weapon. I'm such an idiot. It's been that long that I've played. Okay, I want to cast
hard.
I'm not a religious person.
Well, try harder, damn it.
Says the paladin.
I want to cast spiritual weapon.
Okay,
Bring
cool.
my
You could do
sight.
that with a bonus. Yeah, you got it.
I
'Cause you're-
can't do anything with it, but I'll have it
Yes,
near
you
me, I
can.
guess.
When you
I
first
can't-
summon it, if it is within 5 feet of a target, it can attack.
Hello, I wouldn't do it. Ugh. Okay,
Where do you want it to? You get. I mean, there is no roll, so where do you want it to show up?
right next to the zombie.
Okay, so let's give you. What level are you casting it at? Because you cast a cantrip, which means you have all your spell levels available.
Mm.
Every 2 levels, you pump it up.
You can a third or higher, increasing damage 1d8 for every 2 slots. So I'm gonna do 4. Fuck it.
Okay, so that's
4th level.
That's an additional 1d8 because it's 2nd level.
Uh huh.
You'd have to go
Okay,
to 5th
so-
level to make it an extra 2.
One sec. I'm gonna double check that spell note just so I know what's going on. Sorry. 1, 2.
How dare you
2
double
is
check your
spiritual
work.
weapon. 3rd level or higher. 1d8 for every 2 levels above the 2nd. So at 4th, it gets 1d8. At 6th, it gets another. So are you casting it at 4th?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Then I picked the right token because it's the big, fangy, thorny one as opposed to the weak, simple one. Yay. And it gets to attack Zombie 7 with 2d8 damage.
So do I attack first or do I do damage? Because I always.
Oh, you roll the attack roll.
Since I've played.
Roll the melee plus 7. Okay, so that's a hit. So if you click the damage, or hold left click the damage and then right click, you will have
Got
2
it.
die. Perfect. Alright. Sweet. Yeah. Your more savage spiritual weapon apparates into the space and then just like scythes through this thing and cleaves off like a corner of its shoulder and parts of its torso.
Love it. I'm done. Can't do more than that.
Right, zombie 2 is gonna get to shamble toward Ariel and make a slam attack.
Oh!
And he crits. Of course he crits.
Rough.
For
5 whole damage, huh?
why is my text not scrolling? Oh, there it is. Yep. Horrible 5 crit damage. He's just
massacred.
He's not even showing up for this game. I don't get it, guys. Okay, hold on. Before we come around to Will, I'm gonna roll on this table again, because that's what happens at the top of the round. You guys get some more bad shingles from the ceiling. Let me find a way to drag it on without breaking everything. There we go. As these things land down onto the stone, we start at the top of the round with Will.
Yay.
So Will, just for a refresher,
why is
Bashir has grasped the crystal sphere on the face of the obelisk that he is in front of. Ariel is carrying with a very kind of heavy stance the crystal that came from her face and has kind of frozen in place on her last turn.
All right. I'm going to finish attacking zombie 3.
That's a hit.
Wow, that's a lot of ones too.
13. Let's roll against that. Sure. Zombie 3. Con save. +5. Nope, he fails.
All right. Then I would like to
Blorf.
run around Ariel. That way I can get an angle on zombie 2.
Mm-hmm.
And then using my bonus action to offhand attack.
It's a hit.
He didn't have a lot left in him, did he?
I mean, it's a zombie, man. Whispering Knight, so 10 damage. Let's go ahead and roll for zombie 7 here on his zombiness.
Since I only get to do this once anyways.
Oh, nope.
Boom. I didn't fuck your math up, did I?
I'm trying to figure out how zombie resistance matches up against... I guess that's extra damage to the attack.
Yeah, so that would have been total, so it would increase the DC by 6 more.
Yep, he fails. He's dead.
Cool. Well, shit. I kind of used up all my movement to get over here.
All of it?
Not quite all of it. Let's see, because I was like right. I think I was like right there, so I used about 20 of it.
Yeah.
I'll just stay near Ariel, I guess, because she had. You said she has one of the spheres, right?
Mm-hmm. Currently in her hands in a very belabored pose.
Okay, I'm gonna stick with her then, in case anyone else shows up. So I guess I'll just end my turn there. I have another attack, but I can't reach anything. So.
All right, what's Apples up to?
She did get crit. It was pretty tragic.
Yeah, that 5 damage was horrible.
Apples will give assistance to the zombie by Tony.
Okay.
That was weird. I put it on there, and as soon as you changed order, it disappeared off of it.
Oh, weird.
Yeah, it's acting screwy tonight.
Okay, I'm gonna move target again, because I was about to move off of Blaskin. Let's see if it disappears. It's still there!
That's weird.
That is weird. Okay, so Brashear grasped his kind of northern crystal and is going to try to move it toward target and is going to make it 10 feet and then freeze in place in front of you, Flint. That's his entire turn. Lucky.
I'm going to... Let me see what level this is. Burn a second level slot, and I'm going to Misty Step to in front of her. And then grab the orb from her and try to take it to the house.
What's the action cost for Misty Step?
Bonus. So I still have my
Bonus?
Yep. Misty Step is a bonus.
Oh, sorry, you're kind of fading in and out.
Sorry, Misty Step is a bonus action.
Okay. Then you kind of right in front of her, and with a bit of a nod, grab the crystal out of her hands, which immediately drops to like your low waist. Just your whole countenance drains out of you, holding this crystal. The world around you loses color.
Yeah, Frodo with the ring on.
And you kind of strugglingly shuffle to turn around, but you do have enough movement to get to your destination. And just kind of strugglingly drop it into the basket. And the deep blue geode in that kind of contact lens stone structure starts to resonate and emanate a basking blue light across that quadrant of the disc. But that burns your actions, your movement. Yep, Flint, you're up.
I'm taking that sweet, sweet orb, and I'm gonna walk this direction.
So, same story. The second you grab it out of Brashear's hands, the world just drains away from you. Movement is impressively harder. Just trying to reach any destination is a draining effort, but you do have enough energy to move toward the receptacle and struggle to lift it high enough to drop it into the space when, as it does so, or as you do so, the geode in front of you just radiates this intense red light, and between Lucky's move and your move in the last couple seconds, you guys have heard a constantly churning sound from the north, which might be a door.
That's what I said earlier. I figured it was the door grinding open.
But that burns your turn, Flint. So, Ariel, relieved of the crystal, it's her turn. She's going to... Actually, let's check her list here. Some options. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Fine. Oh, that would be fun. gets what? 6 feet? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So she moves here. Just enough to target both of these skeletons with a nice lightning bolt.
A bit overkill for skeletons.
Both fail, so I get to roll damage. Oh!
So it's just a bit overkill.
Oh, those poor skeletons.
Having been frustrated by the lack of ability to do anything given everything happening around her, she just lets loose an arcane bolt of electric energy that completely fries, crackles, and explodes the bones that make up both of these kind of useless minions. So they are no longer in the game whatsoever. Zombie 7's still in it, though, so...
He's trying, man.
He's gonna try for Tony, because... Oops, sorry, that was a damage roll. Let's roll for attack first. Okay, that's a hit. 5 damage to Tony. He just, like, pummels at you.
So didn't you just do 3 to Tony, then hit her, then do more damage?
Yeah, I need to reduce... Sorry. Dude. There we go. That 3 damage didn't happen. My bad. And now it's your turn, Tony. Oh, she's throwing dice.
Now it
Whoa.
hurt.
Oh no.
It happened so silently. So if I read this correctly, first she cast Sacred Flame at it, where he failed, and it took fire damage, and then the spiritual weapon attacked for...
You hadn't rolled it yet, so double your dice up again and drop it. It should roll 4.
Wait, the Sacred Flame killed it.
Did it? I thought it said. No,
I
it
thought that
says
was
heavy.
the first. That was the very first time she cast Sacred Flame, right?
No, so it's
It just
Tony's
says
turn.
Heavy. It's not dead.
Dex
It says
save, fail.
Right. Took 5 points of damage. Status heavy. It's not dead.
Oh, why did I think I saw... Okay. Oh. Effect grant advantage attack expired. Sorry, I read that as, like, they expired. So cool. Go ahead and roll that spiritual weapon damage, because you're going to get some crit on that. Oh! I don't think I can even roll against 24. Let's see. Oh, no, you just destroyed that thing with your spiritual weapon. Like, clear through, you came back and mowed it down again. Holy moly. As far as I can tell, Tony's spiritual weapon just started spinning in place and then rolled straight through it, and then rolled straight back through it.
It's like that time she decapitated the Cyclops.
Yeah.
Except I think she bisected the zombie.
I think she just, like, will it blended the zombie. So when you get to that side of the plinth, there isn't actually a crystal sphere to take. The statue that is in the recess, the carved recess of the one of the 4 sides, doesn't have anything in its hand.
When we were looking earlier, or when I was looking earlier, did that one statue that's got the hand held outwards, is that another one of those crystals in it, or is it stone as well?
Sorry, I
which
forgot
one?
I was muted.
One by the green that's got the hand held out, is it holding a sphere in it, or is it just a stone carving?
Do you mean the one right by the
By-
plinth, or the
right by
one
the
closer
green.
to the...
The furthest to the... by the green. He's got his hand held out like he's about to put an orb in
the one with it... Oh, okay. The one that's about to put his hand, or about to put something in...
That one.
That one has a stone in its hand. It is not the crystal that you guys have been moving.
It's just a stone. Like, is it look like the same, made of the same material as the statue itself?
Yes.
Okay.
Roll me an intelligence check.
Everybody
Who?
or just him?
Him,
Oh,
because he's asking.
I was just trying to remember what I saw of it. Intelligence.
It makes sense for Lucky to be doing this. Lucky, you've been on like 2 archaeological digs in your, apprenticeship. You have witnessed cases where someone built an example
Right.
of how to solve a particular problem. And the things you're seeing here in the statuary, and the fact that they are carrying a resemblance of the thing you have now moved around the space, you get the feeling that that particular path, that was kind of the DIY of how you're supposed to make this work.
Right. That's what I thought as a player. I'm like, I think this example, that's why I wanted to make sure that that's stone in the hand and not another actual orb.
Yeah.
Is combat over, or are we still go? Is the shit still falling?
Let's see, where were we in? So that was Tony's turn. So I'll give you guys this much. Another series of I'm never gonna remember the right words when I need to. Emily, what are the the bones of the spine?
Vertebra.
Vertebrae?
Yes, thank you. Sorry. Another long spindle of vertebra start to spill out from the ceiling as you guys watch.
Bone snack.
not again.
But Flint and, well, you guys don't know her or him. Flint, you, from your position, you are catching elements of sound, of stone moving against stone, and as you look over your shoulder, there is a door that looks very wide open up across the kind of stairs and bridge to the northeast.
Aha.
The door's open.
Get to the chopper.
Gandalf is over on the edge and he says, "Fly, you fools!" And then he falls.
Jesus.
We're all nerds.
And we've had 2 Lord of the Rings references in here.
As thump.
Where is it? I want a pet bone snack.
Bone Snack shows up.
Yes.
It just didn't happen to fall right between in the black area and just go all the way through.
Wouldn't that be easy? Nope, I had to design my dice rolls accordingly. But Will is still up in the combat order.
Yes. All right. I go to here.
Maybe,
and
but maybe I wasn't done though.
Well, you are now.
Okay, all right. Fuck you.
What was?
She
wait,
has a
what?
reaction left.
I mean, maybe I just wanted to move my spiritual weapon and attack.
You didn't have a target yet.
Oh wait,
they
no,
show
never
up
mind.
at the top of the
Never
order.
mind, never mind,
They
never
did
mind,
kill
never
with the
mind.
spiritual
I changed my mind because I already. Never mind, forget it.
I
I'm
think,
tired.
her spiritual weapon
Tony-
attack, though.
Tony
Shut up, leave
draws
me alone.
2 cards and
Leave me
then
alone.
places her
Leave me
spiritual
alone.
weapon down in the defense position.
Shut up. Just move along.
Believe
That's,
in the heart of the cards, Nick.
Thank you, Brandon. That was for somebody, and I'm glad that it was for you.
Here's a bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh references. Move on.
Bone Naga. Bone Naga. Time to get boned.
Oh my god.
I am going to use my bonus action.
Is that a Crossfire reference?
Maybe. I don't know what that is, but I'm going to say yes.
I'm about to say, are we pulling like late 80s kids ads at this point?
Listen, I'm going to fuck this Bone Naga.
Holy.
There's the crit.
Hey, and you get your. It doesn't matter. We'd say your Colossus Slayer should be doubled as well.
Well,
Oh, you're right. Hang on. I forgot to turn off my... Here, I'll tell you what, Brandon. Take 3 off it, please. And then let me just disable Hunter's Mark real quick.
No,
Skip.
no, because now I have to do a lot of reverse math.
No,
No,
just...
you just got to take 3 off.
No,
Done.
just the negative
Yeah.
3. Just 3 from the Colossus Slayer that I just landed. The 8
Yeah,
stays,
but
and
it's
3 gets
dead.
dropped.
It's already dead. So if I take 3 off of it, it's alive again.
Yes.
Okay, I'll tell you what. I'm going to roll a d8 without adding anything. 6. So just
Okay.
add 3 more. I will subtract the 3 from that roll. Just add 3 more damage.
So it's still
Yeah,
dead.
It's
It's
super
dead.
dead.
It's super dead. Like
Listen,
So,
I just wanted
Will.
it to be extremely dead.
You got 3 physical attacks, and between them, you completely decimated this thing. So how does Will, in one round, destroy a Bone Naga? I would love to know.
So I'd like to imagine that Brashear was like looking at the door or something. You didn't see this thing come falling down on top of him. So I shout, even though that's probably not true, he probably saw it. I shout, Brashear, look out! I jump in front of him, and then in just like a quick like an X, I basically I do like like Zorro, where instead of making like a Z, I just make an X. Actually, I make a W.
oh my
Zorro.
god.
I make a W for Will.
And then while
That's-
you were jumping
no,
in front
You
of
only get 3
Brashear,
Oh, but he only got 2.
while you were jumping in front of Brashear, you pushed him and you accidentally pushed him into the space and he just falls down.
Bye, Brashear. It was a worthwhile sacrifice.
Brandon,
no.
it was worse than you thought. It was 2 attacks because he used his bonus action to move the Hunter's Mark.
Yeah, it was only 2 attacks, not 3. Colossus Slayer is just additional damage. It's not actually an attack.
Oh, right. So you
So-
definitely don't do a W.
So I make
Definitely didn't
a
have to
V.
readjust my green screen.
Yeah,
I make a V. I'm like, I was expecting more hits on this thing, so I didn't finish the W. I killed it while I was making the middle part, and I ended up making a V. And
Darn
I'm
it.
just kind of disappointed, and I say, "Aw."
for vendetta.
So that's how it dies, with an aw.
Yeah, it's like it came down and it like hissed, it like coiled itself up to be like a huge threat, and it was like hissing at me, and then I just like stomped on it.
Okay. Right.
Can it stop fooling around?
So I will give the rest
Did
of
you
the party.
kill the bone snake, Flint? No? All right, thank you.
I push Will down the hole.
I
Yeah.
walk back up the side.
Good luck with that.
You don't want to know what's down that hole, Will.
It looks like when you push him, it looks like in a labyrinth, and he just walks on the bottom of the thing.
Never mind.
I'm like Palpatine. I get thrown down the shaft, but then
I'll
I
make my
come
way to the exit.
I come back 3 movies later.
We got a granddaughter.
I cloned her. Yeah. Or no, wait. He cloned himself.
And then
Anyways,
made some whoopee.
You are the granddaughter of my clone.
Ew.
I am your clone grandpappy.
You guys all kind of book your way toward the other door that is now wide open, fully recessed up into the ceiling.
Shit continuing to fall still, or did the rumbling stop?
Sorry, say that again?
Is shit still falling, like zombies and stuff? Is it rumbling, or did that all stop?
I mean, the upper earth is still slowly depositing dead pieces. You guys, I'm just kind of rolling with it that with all of the things put into place and your ability to handle some minor obstructions based on a couple rolls, you didn't have anything super huge drop down on you.
I was just trying to figure out, like, if we leave this area and have to come back, is it going to be just packed with undead because they're continuing to fall?
I'm sure there's a back door.
Yeah, well, plus there weren't a bunch of undead in here when we first got here, so by that same theory, it should have already been filled with undead before we got here.
Not if somebody didn't trigger the trap or the shit like what we just did.
Well, they might have been attracted to us, so by leaving, they shouldn't be attracted to us anymore. Or they'll be attracted somewhere else, at least.
Lucky and Will, give me intelligence rolls.
Now, I happened to take 2 courses in undead.
I just
So-
want a d20.
Damn it. Oh, intelligence. I'm sorry. I was looking somewhere else.
Yeah, the stat he doesn't have.
I was looking for investigation. And then I'm like, wait, I don't want to
He
investigate.
rolled a 1.
Was it a 1? It's either a 1 or a 20. I already burned my 20, so I think it's the other thing.
So, Lucky, you get a sense that the arcane activity of the plinth and the various receptacles is kind of reactivating energy in the area. The fact that you guys kind of wandered around scanning the space and didn't start any of this until things started moving, arcanely, kind of clues you into that's why everything started falling from the ceiling and again kind of shifting toward your space, just pulling into this weird vortex. Will, what was your question?
My first question is, if I rolled a 1, being as Lucky as on my team...
No. Okay, beside that.
Oh, yeah. My question was, wouldn't us leaving... since we've completed this arcane, I guess, ritual of sorts. Well, I don't know. I guess is it done? Does the arcane ritual become inert, or is it still very active?
So you picked up on a couple of different details. You recognize that off in the distance the exit door had opened. You additionally scanned the ceiling to see lots of additional vibrating bits of dead flesh shifting through the earth. So your takeaway is, with your natural 20, that
Yes.
No, he rolled a 16.
you've awoken something and you're trying to move away now because the room where you pissed everything off is still like a beehive that has not gotten rid of its threat. But you have a clean exit from the room.
Well, shit. All right, guys, we need to go.
Let's leave. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I just
Yep.
wanted to know what to prepare if we have to come back this way.
We can kill them all. We'll be fine.
Yeah, we'll just push them into the holes. Don't worry.
So everyone kind of rushes to the exit, yes?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Okay. You guys do.
Dodging falling zombies and bits of bone as we do.
Yes, there
looks
are
heroic.
various pieces of
Good cinematic.
ossuary
Yep.
falling behind you as you race across the bridge. You clamber up about 10 feet of steps, and then you run toward an open doorway into darkness.
The camera keeps like cutting to different positions, and even though it keeps filming us running across the platform, every time it cuts to a new position, it looks like we haven't actually run that far yet.
Yeah, it just you guys keep doing take after take. Like, okay, go back to the start. Now run about 10 feet. Okay, no, back up. Go back to the start. No,
Yeah,
run 10 feet.
put more heart into it. Come on, you gotta look scared.
Seriously. Hold
Come
on.
on.
Let's give them some. Let's spray them with water. Now they look sweaty. But you do make it through the doorway.
Yay.
And as you all kind of roll through the archaic stonework, Brashear and Blaskin immediately roll backward and try and find a grip, and there is actually a carved handhold, one up high and one down low, on both sides of the doors. And as they strain incredibly hard, based on those rolls, they both kind of shove the doors into a just a cacophony of stone-based noise. There's probably a better word for that. But they have sealed the way behind you for now, given all of the chaos that might be trying to follow. And you are left in a dark, descending stairway.
Well, the way now. Let's go.
Who do we have left?
I'm here.
Yeah.
I think everyone but Scott still.
Wow!
Yep.
Good job, guys. I don't know. I feel like I'm reaching that point where I just need to see who's at the table. Like, I want to look around and be like, all right, you're asleep. You're still good. I don't know.
Go to bed.
So the door is slammed behind you, the hallway now kind of deadening into an unearthly silence. How do you want to march forward? The only way forward is just a series of steps that descend into the abyss.
I'm doing it.
Well, if he's doing it, I'm doing it.
Yeah, I light up a firebolt in my hand just to provide some light.
Okay. Fair enough.
They don't need it. I do.
Dark vision.
I can see.
Ariel,
I'm sorry.
Ew.
Apples is still holding that stone, so
Yeah.
floating
Okay.
glowy owl.
lasts for an hour. So unless she stops
Ooh.
concentrating.
Ooh.
I actually love this. Just like the owl holding a glowing rock, giving persistent light.
I mean, you can cast light on anything. That's
Do it on the owl.
Yep.
just touch the owl. Boom.
In a older editions or earlier editions of D&D, you could cast it on somebody. Now they got a saving throw for it, but if it worked, then basically you blinded them because you could cast it on their eyes.
Nice.
Why did we stop doing that?
Because they made a new version.
Somebody probably exploited it, and they were like, "All right, can't have this shit anymore."
That's why I jumped on Bradley's session last night. I was like, just don't buy the new book.
Yep, just go back to the edition that allows it. Boom, problem solved.
So you all kind of follow this winding staircase. It continues to descend deeper in a line for a while before it kind of breaks and starts to follow a more natural curve, like it was following a vein or something, or a water source. It curves left and then goes straight for a while and then makes a sharp right turn, but it's like very skinny for a couple steps before it widens up again. So you spend maybe 5 or 10 minutes, honestly, just using various arcane abilities to keep things lit so that everyone can see where they're going. And again, it's the same kind of very ancient dust and decay to the space. At one point, going around a bend, Ariel turns to you, Will, and asks, "You were sent to find a recent stolen artifact?"
Did Felix say how recently it was stolen?
I don't think anybody asked. I think it was more of a, "Hey, while you're out there, gotta
Also-
go find that thing."
Yeah, was it also specified that it was stolen or just misplaced?
He had specified when you guys first took this contract that it was a recently stolen set of artifacts.
Recently stolen, got it. Yeah, it was recently stolen. I mean, I don't know how recently. I guess when you're a multi-planar organization, recently might not be within like the last couple days or weeks. Maybe it was months, maybe a year.
I'm not getting anything recent out of this area. This looks like centuries, millennia. Who are you working for? Anyway.
I thought it didn't I tell her before that we were working with the Gray Circle? Or maybe she doesn't know who the Gray Circle is.
No, you explained the initial situation. She's just
Okay.
reframing the question.
Got it. It's more like it's more like a just an out loud kind of like, who are you working for kind of.
Yes, that's
More like a
why
statement,
it
not
was
really a
asked out loud.
What I meant to say was it was more of in the form of a statement, not a question.
Yes, it's a rhetorical question-ish.
Got it.
Anyway, you continue winding your way down through this staircase. Bizarrely longer than any of you kind of expect based on any space you've moved through, explored through, spelunked through. Until you do finally reach a smooth floor at the bottom of this particular staircase. And in front of you is an octagonal room where there is a short, maybe 4 foot tall stand / plinth in the center, slopes away from its peak in all directions. It matches the octagonal design of the room. So it's got a smooth top that kind of sits hip height to the taller humanoids. And unlucky, to be fair. There are two kind of low blue glowing sconces still burning to the right and the left when you come down the stairs.
I can't help it, but I smile at Ariel and I say, "How recent do you reckon that is?" But I give her like a playful smile, like I'm messing with her, kind of.
Give me an insight roll.
That is a skill.
That is a skill.
She smirks briefly, and you really don't get anything from it. Like, you can't tell if she's amusing you, if she agrees with you, if she is thinking something else. You're dead in the water.
All right. I'll chalk that joke up to as a rewrite, and I'll get back on it later.
So the sconces are burning low in this bizarre blue light. The octagonal stand is in the center of the room. It's maybe 10 feet across, radial, and opposite the end of the stairs from you and this sconce is a flat doorway. You can't quite tell what the material is that makes up the door itself. You can tell there is a spiraling bit of detail carved into its face and a central spherical recession from the light source.
How far away is the burning sconces?
They're off to your left and right, so maybe when you reach the end of the stairs, like 5 feet off.
Can I go get a better look at it?
Yeah, you can go check it out. Give me an investigation check.
Oh boy. That is a skill.
So, as you investigate the sconce, there's nothing actually burning. The fire just exists.
It's the goblet of fire.
This seems to be some kind of arcane mechanism that just has a continual light source. Nothing is being consumed. They're just the fire is held in place. So you imagine the structure that it is burning within is somehow related to the enchantment.
Interesting. And I guess I'll go look at the sweet plinth. You know me, I gotta make sure there's no fancy words written on it.
Okay. Give me one more investigation roll. Is anybody else helping Flint? Like, what's the rest of what are the rest of you guys doing?
Yeah, I'm checking it out with Flint too. I guess I'm really interested in this fire. Fire is cool.
So are you checking out the fire as a 5-year-old, or are you helping Flint investigate things?
I will help
Because I mean, fire is cool. That's fair.
Listen,
but...
I'll be the Watson to his Sherlock.
Flint, give me another roll then, because you have advantage.
If you want me to, but I see Will's quizzical look at the flames. I'm like, that's a pretty simple evocation. It's continual flame.
Okay, good. Flint, the fact that you had some assistance made all the difference. Water.
That's not water.
As you scan around the, again, kind of mirrored octagonal plinth in the center of the room, you catch like they weren't visible at first just because of the years of decay and dust that had fallen. But as you run your hand around the edge, your finger kind of clips some runes that have been carved into the outside of this structure. So there's still like a natural spherical well in the center that seems to also have a bit of dust over its surface. But you come across some words carved in primordial as you kind of brush the various bits of dust away. That just say, how would it be? Trying to find the right word for it. Nothing comes without a cost.
And are those the runes around the edge?
Yeah.
Okay, and did you say the top of it was just a smooth surface?
So no, at the top of this stand, it's cut clean flat, and there is a smooth bowl in the center.
Okay.
What's everybody else doing? Because Flint's checking this thing out.
I'm just really watching Flint at this point.
Is there anything else other than that in the room, in the continual flame spells?
Do you want to give me a perception check, Lucky? So the only other thing that you catch, because there is some low light in the space, is there's some kind of smooth, flat face to the room opposite where you came in. And the only reason it catches your eye is that most of it is smooth, but there is this spiraling element of carvings that kind of come to a center, and you're catching like the highlights of some of those carvings that just continually turn towards a central sphere that is very barely recessed into that wall.
I'm gonna cast Prestidigitation to clean up and polish that. Try to make it easier to see.
Yeah, then definitely you kind of away all of the age and the detritus of this space. You don't recognize the characters that make up this spiral, but you can clearly see there are intentionally carved characters in some language that slowly spiral in towards just an empty circle in the center that's about slightly larger than your palm.
Okay. Before I spend 10 minutes to cast a ritual to comprehend languages, I'm like, is this the same language, Flint, that you can read?
The symbol on the door?
And I point out what I've found over here.
You don't recognize it, Flint.
I kind of say it looks familiar. It's nothing that I've seen.
I can take care of that. If you're gonna figure out something what the plinth is. So I'll sit down, pull out my book, or start doing the ritual for comprehend language. So in 10 minutes, I'll read it.
I have a. Does anybody have a good sight on the ceiling in this room, perhaps? Anybody?
Do you want to look up?
I mean, I guess I could start there.
I say apples can fly up to spread the light around.
See, that's what I was hoping for.
Apples can't fly up very high. It's only maybe 12 feet tall. It's a very short, shallowly domed room.
Can Will look at the writing real quick to see if he happens to recognize any of the languages?
Yep, he doesn't.
Okay, never mind.
We'll sit here in silence for 10 minutes while Lucky finishes his ritual.
You all just kind of chill while Lucky does his research.
I'm gonna talk to the Wonder triplets about what I discerned from the plinth.
Sure, go for it. What you want to do?
What was it you said exactly? Was it nothing comes without a price?
Yep.
And I'm gonna wave everyone over who's not trying to currently read a mystic sigil on a door, and just the runes are primordial, and the message makes sense, but it's a little concerning. It's nothing comes without a price.
Well, yeah, Flint, that's basic economics. You can't just give anything away for free.
Listen here, you tit.
Yes, I'm listening.
I don't think this is about economics.
Oh, you're talking about the sacrifice. Sacrifice.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, we have to sacrifice a dwarf, preferably a paladin of Grimspire.
Oh, my bad. Let me double check some.
All
okay,
right, I'm
so
done.
Flint, you and Lucky also. I'm sorry, I've missed this entirely, and I have to retcon it a little bit. You both noticed that there were some similar kind of half sphere recesses in the side of this structure. There were two, polarly opposite each other, like to the left and the right. But they were very similar to the ones that you all used to activate the elevator when you got into this space.
So there's two on the wall. Didn't you say there was one on the...
There's two in like this little like plinth kind of statuary altar thing that's in the center of the room. There are two hemispherical recesses in the side of it.
Okay, didn't you also say there was a third one somewhere else?
No.
No, okay.
There are two in the thing, and that's it. They are exactly opposite each other, and based on everyone's scans, you haven't seen any others.
So I will answer Flint's question realistically now that I'm done joking. It refers to the power of the swords. I'm still a little new at this. Brashir and Ariel probably know more than me. But if
They just shrug.
If we try to use the power, well, here I'll give you I guess I'll give you the short story. If you tap into too much of its power, you sacrifice something, and the only person that I know of who did that was my father, and he's dead. So it may be a sacrifice of your life. Could be something a little less than that. I have no idea.
Damn it, lucky TLDR.
I want to check out these recessed half spheres, see if there's any indication as to which of the gems or which of the swords are needed. Well, I guess two
Check 'em
swords
out.
and one staff. So, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, maybe any combination of the three could open them, or maybe you need a specific combination. I have no idea.
It's up to you. How do you want to check it out?
I want to investigate.
Okay, what you doing?
I want to walk over and I want to take a look at the indents. I want to see if there's anything around them. Image, a color, a symbol. Like maybe there's the symbol for fire. And then I'm like, oh, well, this is clearly my sword. Maybe there's the
So-
symbol for lightning. And I'm like, oh, well, that's Ariel's staff.
You spend a bit of time pawing and gently, touching in various ways the different, or the pair of recessions in the stone. There's no symbols that kind of... Okay. Sorry, Emily. I know it's late. I'm gonna have to go to...
It's because she uses her AirPods and they eventually die.
Oh no! There are no symbols around the specific recessions in the stone. You kind of press into them to try to find something similar to what was up above ground, and there's no resonance in that center dip that you found earlier. You really don't get anything from any of the investigation efforts. It's just there are two sockets and no descriptions, no instructions. Period.
All right. I will press my sword into one of them by the pommel, see if that does anything. And I'll call out to Brashir and Ariel and I'll say, hey, if one of you wants to do the same on the other side, see if we can, make something happen.
Brashir jumps forward. I'm always good for some trial of luck, and kind of matches your pommel effort toward the opposite sphere. When they connect, the two gems, the room, like the low burning sconces with like the magical blue flame, it douses entirely. You guys are all left in complete darkness. And you start
Except
hearing
for the
this,
owl?
like... You guys are left in complete darkness.
Okay.
And you start just hearing this thrumming energy coming from the plinth that you have jutted those two gems into. There is a square of light that shows up in the middle of that recessed bowl, like this bead of like pinkish red light that just defines a space at the bottom of that bowl. And as the energy thrums and thrums and just finds this slow rhythm, you watch as the carved sigils on the door opposite from where you started start to light up. Deep red. Couple thrums later, slightly lighter red. And a couple thrums later, maybe a little bit orange. And they continue to build on this pulse, on this pace, slowly lighting around the circle toward the center. Keep hearing this, and it starts to build in its speed just a little bit. It's about a quarter of the way around the spiral.
And the sound coming from the plinth, right? Or
Mm-hmm.
okay.
The square in the center of the plinth pulses with the same beat as the sound that you're hearing. So that square that's been defined by like this pale light is slowly, like, the light increases and increases every time the pulse comes.
So it's getting brighter.
Yes.
Okay.
Just around its edge.
Is it like a physical thing? Like, could I reach out and touch it, or?
Yeah, it's a real thing.
I mean, like, does it have like if I touch it, does it like change shape or?
Well, you have to touch it.
Well, all right, I'm gonna do that.
So about a quarter of the way through the spiral, Flint reaches out and touches the square in the center of the bowl, and everything goes, and all of the light kind of dims again. Stops.
Not gonna do that.
And then start to hear a whoomp, whoomp, and the first sigil on the door starts to light up.
It's starting over again.
Yeah. You ascertain he basically stopped the timer.
Won't y'all hold off on that till I read this? There might be instructions that tell us what to do or not to do.
Yeah, Flint. Wait for Lucky to finish doing his thing.
No.
So, Lucky, what are you checking out?
Remove those gems, please, or your weapons. Let me finish this ritual.
Oh, okay.
I'm wanting them to stop what they're doing. Who knows, like, oh, if blue and green are used, it will open the door. If red is used in any combination, it'll disintegrate the room, Oops.
Okay, so Lucky is asking Will and Brashear to just pull back.
Will pull back.
Yeah, Brashear has enough presence of mind to listen and pulls his weapon away, in which case everything dies down and the torches light back to their original state.
Okay, so we, I guess, wait until my ritual's done, and then can I read this?
can you shoot me a quick note on what it is you're casting?
Comprehend language.
And what are you trying to comprehend?
What this says. For the duration, you understand the literal meaning of any spoken language that you can hear. You also understand any written language that you can see, but you must be touching the surface on which it is written. It takes 1 minute to read a page of text. It does not decode secret messages or text or a glyph such as an arcane sigil that isn't part of a written language.
Gotcha. Send you a quick message, and you can do with that as you please. Let me find you in Discord.
Secret.
Well, I mean, he's learning something.
Well, this is a dead end. They're symbols for something, but they don't make it. They're not of any language that's known. I can give me some more time. I can try to see if I can figure out what it does. Like, basically, give me another 10 minutes. I can try to identify the plinth to try to discern its usage. But before I do that, out of curiosity, Ariel, you and Bashir put yours in here. I want to see if it does the same thing with the same colors.
All right, I'm open to experimentation, sure. And Bashir just brings his blade exactly back to where he was before. She flips her staff around and plunges it into the opening. The same thing happens. All the lights dim, and that slow pulsing countdown starts to happen. 1 sigil.
Is it the same red
Another
color?
sigil. Everything is the same color. 3 sigils. 4 sigils.
And there's a bowl on top of this, right?
Yep.
Yeah, and the bowl on top of the central altar still is lighting up that central square.
I put a sausage in it.
Nothing happens, but there is some tasty sausages in the center of that.
Well, I don't know because there's a bowl. I don't figure this would work. I see nothing immediately happens. I take it out and I'm like, well, I don't know. I cut my hand and drop some blood inside the bowl.
6 sigils.
Require
7 sigils. 8 sigils. You start to see a pair of gems gleam to the left and the right of the door where everything's kind of spiraling inward, start to glow with this internal kind of heat energy that you hadn't seen before. They were, recessed in a bit of stonework, maybe, but there's this intense glow coming from them. 8 sigils.
I want to go over while this is happening. Is there any actual
9
heat
sigils.
coming off of them?
I'll go to the one he doesn't.
10 sigils. They don't actually reflect any heat to your hand.
Okay.
They're bright. Their internal light is increasing.
Okay. I'm gonna
11
back away from the door.
sigils.
Is there any pattern to the sigils?
They're just slowly creeping inward on a spiral of
How close
maybe.
are they?
Your best guess is 24.
Okay.
12 sigils.
Our will, well,
13.
Your
That was
chin
great.
touches the
14.
bowl there.
15.
You're saying place my mine in the bowl?
Yes.
16.
All right. I'll
Of course, we have
give
to
it.
do this over again.
Yeah, I'll give it a try.
You put your pommel down into the bowl?
Yes.
One sigil. 2
How big is the room?
sigils. How big
I
is
guess-
what?
How big is the room?
Maybe 15 feet across max. It's octagonal. It's tight. It's very focused on this symmetrical sconce, altar, etc. in the center of it. It matches the walls of the room.
Okay, I've got an idea. I just don't know if it would be good or bad.
Do you want to detect this?
I
Three
can try
sigils.
to. I can cast Identify on this to see if I can get any kind of information off of it. But
4 sigils.
if this thing has some sort of energy release from it, and it's not just a countdown lock, I could put a tiny
5
hut
sigils.
around the middle here, so we're inside it because magic can't pass through in or out,
Well,
6 sigils.
and that could protect us unless it's released from the plinth, and then we'd be trapped inside of it and compressed.
7.
I mean, they're gonna keep doing this until we tell them to stop.
Or we touch it.
8.
As I'm talking to, do they have any input?
9. Who's they?
Bashir or Ariel? I mean, she's a mage too. Is she hearing what I'm talking about?
9.
Does anything sound?
10. Bashir is just kind of amazed at the way the system is working because he's holding the blade toward it and it seems to be making something happen. I'm not really sure I have anything to offer. This is definitely out of my depth. Given all of my studies, I haven't run into something quite like this yet. Ariel pipes up, kind of cutting him off a bit. I'm watching this happen over and over again. What happens if we just let it go?
Well, that's the question. That's why I'm asking you. I'm curious. Is it just does it unlock the door and go, or is it building up energy to release that could harm us?
12 sigils. 13 sigils. 15 sigils. The second pair of gems recessed into the walls have started lighting up. That start seeming to have the same kind of high whining energy behind them.
I say we'll just let it go, you know.
She spins her head around the room very frantically. Was there anything that would let anyone know how to what was it you said, Sir Dwarf?
Sacrifice. That's why I put blood in the bowl.
Nothing comes without a price.
17 sigils. She just looks at the various things that are starting to light up on the walls and she's like, maybe we just duck, and continues to hold the gem toward the center.
Are they moving at the same time, or is it speeding up as it goes?
The
Between the
So the sigils in the spiral are lighting on a consistent basis.
Okay.
The things on the walls seem to be lighting at various beats based on what's happening on the weird spiral timer.
The spiral's what I'm looking at. I'm going to time it to where right before that last one lights up, I'm gonna hold a dispel magic in case there's some sort of release. I'm going to try to counter it. Like if there's a negative, like an energy burst that's going to damage us, I'm going to try to dispel it. Because if I'm holding it as my action, then I use my reaction to do it. So it would go off before the damage.
Okay, I guess give me an initiative roll then.
But it's still my reaction. So it would go before that regardless of initiative. Just like, okay, if I'm holding an attack and I say the first enemy that shows itself, well, it's the enemy's turn. Their initiative is before me, but I use my reaction to shoot them.
What I want to do is hold your arcane ability against something that would be trying to... So would you prefer to have an arcane roll?
Yeah, I think that would be make more sense. Like, can I detect that this is from the pulse of the energy or word of the release of the magic, that this is damaging versus it's just something else?
Right, because you're still kind of in the lurch.
Right. I'm just trying to detect, does this seem like it's going to be painful and damaging?
Right, you don't exactly know what you're looking for,
Right.
so that's why I want to have you try to roll something against it.
Yeah,
but
see,
it makes
Arcana...
sense that in that case, an Arcana roll would make sense.
Okay. If the roll is below a 16, it's going to be a 16.
Okay, it's a 16.
Okay.
Which means it's a 23.
Now, was it an actual 16 or did I use my portent?
You used your portent.
Okay.
You rolled low.
Okay. So that'd be funny. He's like, no, you actually rolled a 16.
So, Lucky focuses all of his abilities, his memory of lucky instances, just the best he can to just will things to happen the right way toward that door. As you all watch additional lights start to flare around the room as that spiral builds closer and closer and closer to the center, and it's just whoom, 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 whoom. And as it starts to just collapse into the center, this octagon blazes with red, white energy in the center of the wall in front of you. And all of the gems around the room, one in each face of the octagonal space, flares and dies. And the door lifts.
Okay, and I just pent up energy in my muscles and the arcane power I'm holding. I just let it dissipate. It's a 3rd level slot, but oh well.
You're able to move through. Flint, as you walk past the doorway, written directly across the threshold in Primordial, which, doesn't translate that well, is even patience.
Cool room. Very well played room. Just how much more was just sit there? This is making me nervous.
You look back. Bashir and Will aren't moving.
Shilling Will or Ariel? Because they're the two that were holding the stuff on there.
Oh, is that who had the gems adhered?
Yes, because remember I told them to change it. And
Bashir and Ariel aren't moving.
Like frozen or like they're on the floor?
They aren't moving. Like, period.
What about me?
You aren't doing. I mean, you can move as much as you want.
So this
you aren't
is part
doing
of
anything.
So they're part of the key that they're now taking out of the equation. Which is, I'm glad I got you to switch since you're a PC.
That was a good call.
I would like to see if they are like breathing or stone or whatever it is. I just want to get a better idea what's going on.
Sure. You kind of scoot back. You guys check them over. They give you. Their eyes are moving. They're breathing. And there's a bit of panic in the way their eyes move. But they're not frozen. They're not dead. You can tell, like, just watching their torsos, like, lungs are expanding and contracting. They just seem to be in a fair state of rigor mortis with their particular, weapons adhered to the plinth.
I see the panicked look, and I'm like, calm down. It's okay. My guesstimation from the arcane energies and what I can figure out, you're part of the key system, so you're the key that's locked in the open position. We'll get you back out. We're going to check forward. We're not going to leave you. We'll be right back. I look at the other two, or the rest of the group. Let's hurry up and get this done. Don't know how long this will last.
Will, what's up?
All right. Yeah, let's make this quick.
I guess. I mean,
I kind of feel bad just leaving them here. Should we ask either Tony or Blaskin to wait with them?
I think we'd better just take everybody along.
Trying to make it easier. Well, I guess we should probably take everyone along in case. Outside of the game, Brandon, how much longer do you think we have? Do you think we're gonna have another session for Emily and Scott to come back to?
Oh yeah. This is a perfect time to break.
Can we at least know what's in the next room?
I'll give you what's in the next room. Sure.
Then we're all gonna be back. I say to Bashir and Ariel before we leave, I say, we will be back as quickly as possible. Bashir, please don't look so scared. Ariel she looks so much braver than you right now. It's really embarrassing. And then I leave, and I'm kind of chuckling as I leave, kind of to let Bashir know that I'm messing with him.
With the asshole son he never thought he wanted.
It's funny because Bashir's probably he's probably panicking, but then like in the back of his mind he's like, oh, so much like James.
All right. We will come back to your hasty exit from that room, and if we retcon any conversation or other activities, we will. You continue down the the open pathway that the doorway that reacted to the 2 keys created. And my phone just went off.
Bryg.
It's another downward stairway. Kind of spirals on itself several times, maybe 20 feet, maybe 50 feet. It's really hard to tell. The steps don't really match up. Like, they're not all the same height, so you stumble a little bit just getting through the space. You come down to an open square anterior, like an entryway, and the space just kind of opens up in a smooth curve out to the left and the right. And based on there is no light in there, so however you want to light your way, torches, cantrips, etc.
Light cantrip.
You start to catch, when you first enter the room, just off in the distance, like maybe 40 feet, 50 feet or so, this weird kind of wobbling, shimmering wall, and these 2 more condensed sources of reflection to the left and the right of that wall. Otherwise, the rest of the space is just a weird kind of ovalloid, open stone floor, like not super detailed, not tiled, not well built, just carved out room. Will you catch a bit of shine of like a copper patina at the edges of that weird wobbling rectangle that is opposite you? But that room is going to be ready for next time.
All right.
I'm ready for next time right now, honestly.
I'm ready. I'm ready for the next time that I go to bed, which also is right now, funny enough.
Boo, hiss. All right.
Well done, folks. Good charge through that first room.
Man, I killed the shit out of some bone snack.
Yeah, those bone snacks, man.
Thanks for watching, everybody. Have a good night.
Good night, everyone.
Thanks, Internet.
Have fun.
Kind of